WTOC welcomes you to the 200th St. Patrick's Day Parade, starting now.
Stand by. Go.
Well, good morning, everybody, and thank you so much for joining us here in Savannah as we have just a lovely day to bring you this 200th celebration, the anniversary of St. Patrick's Day for the 200th anniversary in Savannah. And we have such a huge crowd just walking through here, Dawn. Saw it a little bit earlier, and they are packed and they are ready and raring to go for the parade.
It's such a beautiful day. The weather is perfect and really so exciting to see what looks like our old-fashioned St. Patrick's Day crowds around. It is really thick around here. Everyone is having a good time. It's a sea of green everywhere. And, you know, like you said, the 200th anniversary, what a beautiful occasion. You know, you think about 200 years ago with the St. Patrick's Day Committee or just the Irishmen who just decided to have this little parade. I couldn't even imagine what the ancestors are saying today with an event that no one could have predicted that we would have 500,000 people coming to celebrate St. Patrick's Day in Savannah. And we really put on a fantastic parade. So we're certainly looking forward to it.
And we really do have a big crowd. And this is just a small part of the parade route. We're located out in front of the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist, where we have been parked for the last number of decades already. And we want to thank the great relationship we have with the Archdiocese, the Catholic Archdiocese of Savannah for that. And we also want to thank everybody for coming out for this. But this is just a small section, and it is just filled up and down as far as the eye can see, Dawn.
Oh, yeah, and we have so many people who ask sometimes because there are areas of the parade that are thicker, more crowded, maybe the Bay Street area, Broughton Street, you name it. But we're here because of the cathedral, and we know the significance of this holiday and being such a religious holiday. So our coverage officially kicks off for the parade around now because we're waiting on the Grand Marshal to make his entrance. He comes back toward the cathedral after Mass already, and he will be blessed on the steps of the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist. So that is a momentous occasion and signifies for us that it is the start, the official start of Savannah's St. Patrick's Day Parade. We'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome back, everybody. We are taking a look at this is along the parade route here in downtown Savannah, and as you can see, people still meandering, getting to their spots where they need to be. The parade will be starting way down by Forsyth Park, so it will be a little bit before it gets to us directly here in front of the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist. But we are so thankful that you could join us here today, and we want to thank everybody who's watching around the world on WTOC.com. Make sure you tell your friends they can see it if they can't be with us here in Savannah. But we really want to thank you for being here, everybody. I'm Mike Seeler.
And I'm Dawn Baker. We're excited to be a part of this celebration, the 200th St. Patrick's Day Parade here in beautiful Savannah. And it's just so nice as we were taking a look at that crowd to see so many people here. This reminds us of before COVID-19 and the pandemic shutting everything down, the large crowds we would always have. And, you know, growing up in this area, St. Patrick's Day was always big, but we never imagined that it would get to this point. I remember marching in the parade with Savannah High School's band, and there were so many streets that we didn't even really have to march because there was no one. These kids now, they have to put on a show for the whole parade route, and I'm sure they are really, really excited about it. And what's so great, too, is the weather. Perfect today.
The weather is cooperating, and we couldn't ask for a better day. We were worried earlier in the week that we might get some rain, but things have been very, very nice here. And before we get started, we want to say it's me and Dawn right now bringing you this parade, but John Fogarty is going to be joining us a little bit later, but he's actually the chaplain for this year's Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. So he's going to be coming up here and waiting till the blessing. He's walking in the parade, and then he's going to step up and join us in the booth. And we would be remiss without saying our respects to Jimmy Ray, who has been here for decades with us. And unfortunately, he could not be here today. But, Jimmy, we're thinking about you, and we just want to say, Aaron, go bra to you.
That's right. I'll tell you, we will certainly miss Jimmy next to us, but I know that he is in spirit. We talked to him earlier during the week, and he said he wouldn't be able to come, but please keep him in your thoughts and prayers, and he is doing well, but is not able to attend today. We're so happy to see the Savannah Police Department. That is always the sign that the Grand Marshal is near and the parade is starting.
Getting started.
Savannah Police Department on parade there with the motorcycles. And also among that group, they always look so good. It's interesting how those lights look so pretty even during the day.
And they're all in line and ready and raring to go here. Want to thank the Savannah Police Department, and they always have an undertaking before to get this parade in shape and getting it ready to give the streets over to the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Committee. So want to thank the Savannah Police Department and give them a shout-out for a job well done.
And we also want to thank all of our first responders because they are really working overtime with this crowd in town. And if you're hearing us and you go out this evening, if you happen to need any kind of assistance, there are many stations all around Savannah, so you won't be far from help if you need it. Right now, we're taking a look at the 4th degree color guard from the Knights of Columbus, right here from Savannah, Georgia. They've been in the parade, of course, for many, many years.
And they were chartered back in 1906, and a lot of people like to... That's, of course, the headquarters for a lot of the Catholics in Savannah at the Knights of Columbus.
And here we have some of the flags of Ireland as well coming on up right now. And they have been a part of the parade way back since 1988. This year, they say Carol, Nina, and Molly will take their final march through the streets with the children in the flag units. They will be hanging up their flags with almost 100 years of combined experience between the three of them. That flag unit started in the late 1980s to bring more young people to the St. Patrick's Day Parade. Carol Harley and Nina Maloney began volunteering their time in the early 90s. We want to tell them thank you so much, and they are really looking good today. Beautiful display.
Yeah, great job, and also the young ladies being a part of this as well and keeping them in line. And there you go, wave. Happy St. Patrick's Day. All right, we do want to take another live look, checking out there, and there you're going to see everybody. This is a homecoming for a lot of people coming out there. And there we see our general manager, Marshall Fogarty. She's giving everybody hugs and everything like that. Just hold on to that phone right here. We got a little break in the action, so what we're going to do right now is just take a small break, and we'll be right back with more from the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. Stay with us. Checking out in front of the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist as we are getting ready for the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. Grand Marshal to be making his way, but before that, we do have the Limerick Pipe Band that you see right there, all the way from Limerick, Ireland. The pipe major for the band is Philip Doran. And as you can hear the large applause for this group as they come through, let's take a listen and hear what they have to play.
top of the pack. Another top of the pack.
All right, we do want to take you live in front of the cathedral right now. I want to thank the Limerick Pipe Band for playing, but here is this year's Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade Grand Marshal John Forbes receiving the blessing. Take a listen.
All who are here today will be dedicated to discovering beauty, understanding truth, and inspiring goodness. In thanksgiving for the beauty of this day today, may God guide and protect us, keep us safe, and give you all the energy that you need to be the Grand Marshal. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. God bless you.
And there we heard from Bishop Stephen Parks receiving that blessing on to this year's Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade Grand Marshal John Forbes. Of course, it's been a very busy week for the Grand Marshal this week, and he's had a lot of people helping him. The committee, not from the committee, to his aides that help him to get to one thing or another throughout these last couple of weeks since he has been named as the Grand Marshal. And we want to say congratulations to him. He's a graduate of St. James Catholic School and Benedictine Military School. John Forbes works in the family business, Colonial Couriers of Savannah, the Irish heritage all the way from County Cork, Ireland. Wife Jennifer, daughter Keegan, son Connor. John's father Jim, you might remember, was Grand Marshal back in 1998. And of course, he has been with him every step of the way as well. All right, right now we do want to check in with the Grand Marshal
St. Patrick's Day. Yes, sir.
and hear what they have to say.
And Don, we have 2024 St. Patrick's Day Parade Grand Marshal John Forbes alongside John. We just kicked off this parade. How are you feeling in this moment?
Pretty excited, and what a dream come true.
You've been waiting for this for quite a while, right?
Yeah, it's great. It's a special day for me and my family. My mom and dad are still with us, and it's just, man, it's exciting. It's a great day, beautiful day. A lot of people. I mean, it's just get to spend it with family and friends and 500,000 people, man. It's crazy.
500,000 of our closest friends, right? You mentioned the family history. We know your dad was a Grand Marshal as well. Talk to me about how much more important that all makes it that you get to do this for the big 200.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it hadn't sunk in, I don't think. It's going to take a while, but it's just a special day, man. It's just for just an everyday guy. I mean, you kind of feel like maybe I don't deserve this, but it's been fun. It's crazy. It's wild. I never imagined that it would be like this.
You know that's not true. Not just an ordinary guy. The most important man of the parade today, Mike, Don. He's got to get out to the parade. We're going to let him go. We'll send it back to y'all.
Yeah, we don't want to hold this up and belabor the point anymore. Thank you, John Forbes. Congratulations on being such a great Grand Marshal this year and the 200th anniversary of the St. Patrick's Day Parade in Savannah.
And we certainly want to, he says, he's just an ordinary guy, you know, but what a wonderful honor. And also, with these families, you see that great tradition of the father many years ago, and then the son, and sometimes even the grandson. So we're very happy for the Forbes family today. We're also very happy that John Fogarty is with us. Everyone remembers you. You are now the chaplain for this year, but you were the committee chair during those rough years of the shutdown. So thank you so much for joining us today.
Saw a lot of things during that time, but one of the best things I saw was the joy on everybody's faces when we finally got out here, and so it was happy to see the city be happy again and together.
And you
just
must
happy to be in this position.
Something
this
for you to see this crowd like this today. This reminds us of the old days of St. Patrick's
Day. It does. When we were walking from the cathedral down to the front of the parade, everybody was saying, "Is it normally like this?" I said, "No. I think we got some more people in town."
I love it. I love it.
Well, we are the hostess city for a reason out there, so we want to thank everybody for coming into Savannah and being a part of this, and make sure you stay safe. Let's have fun, but remember, let's be nice to everybody out there, too, as we move throughout the day.
And we want to make it a really beautiful day, and that's the Limerick Band going by. We heard them a little bit earlier, all the way from Limerick, Ireland, and they sound beautiful. It's always awesome, too, John, when we hear these people who come from all over the world to celebrate with us here in Savannah. That really says something about what you and the committee are doing all these years.
You know, we have people come in every year from New York, Chicago, California, and they come here and they say, oh, we're not going to go anywhere. We're not going to go back home next year. We'll be here every year.
I love it.
There's my guys right there. I love you. All right, guys. Take care of him, please.
So I think these are still some members of the Grand Marshal's Committee and also some family members there who are walking by. But what a beautiful day to be in Savannah and a beautiful day for the parade.
Yeah, you'll have all of the families of the aides and the Grand Marshal coming right now. There's my kids right there walking by us.
So it must feel a little different, John, to be up here with us and not walking with the family.
That's right. Y'all going to have to be patient with me till I get used to this and see if not too many people grab the side of my leg as we're going along.
I was going to say, John, what's it like to get to this day where is it sort of a relief that, woo, all right, let's step off, enjoy it during this time?
I can tell you what, being so involved and seeing this on the other, just from a little bit different perspective, you look forward to Sunday actually more than anything else. I think you're like, can we rest sometime?
Well, I will tell you, most people may not remember that you all start like pretty much tomorrow
yes.
planning for next year's big event.
The executive committee and the general chairman will go right up to the office as soon as they're done with the parade, and they will go through what happened today and file it and make sure they're ready to start next year.
We're taking a look at Bishop Boland, who already gave us a beautiful song during our pre-parade coverage.
Every year.
He just gets stronger every year. It's amazing.
And I wonder how, if he starts the day after St. Patrick's thinking about, what am I going to sing next year? Getting his playlist ready.
He is always prepared.
He has no problem getting in front of everybody.
No, not at all.
So it's interesting, not just besides him, we have Bishop Parks, and the bishop from Charleston is walking with him, too, who gave the homily in today's Mass today. Unique about that bishop from Charleston is that he is from Haiti. He's originally from Haiti. And the very first Catholic church in Savannah, in 1824, where they had this, it was a French Haitian church that started there, and it's really come full circle to see him here today with us.
And now we're taking a look, checking out the Savannah Deanery Catholic Schools.
That is.
And they had just, as it says here, too many to count. They've been a part of representatives from all of Savannah Catholic schools taking part in this float and being a part of it. And that's what it's all about, the kids.
It is. It's nice to have them right behind the diocese, too.
And this is the Virginia Tech Regimental Band we see all the way from Blacksburg, Virginia.
The Heidi Tidies.
Yeah, let's take a listen.
Give it up for the Heidi Tidies. Of course, they've been here for several years, being a part of this big parade.
And they were formed in 1893. That is amazing. They are outstanding. Thank you for being here today.
Every year they try to get them back. They are really an outstanding band.
And now we have members of the St. Patrick's Day Parade Committee and this year's General Chairman, Tim Mahoney. Tim did such a great, wonderful job throughout this. There you see him walking with his family.
There's Tim and his sons who are in 8th grade at Blessed Sacrament School and be going to Benedictine next year. Here he comes up here now.
I was going to say,
hey, brother.
Tim, we're just talking about you.
Keep it up, buddy. Hey,
I hope.
Good job.
Here comes his executive committee behind him. These are the guys that are working all year long on this parade. All year long. Hey, there's the Hogans coming up. Marty Hogan on there, too. Hey, love you guys.
I was going to say, John, get ready to do that throughout the parade as everybody comes through.
TC and all that.
We've had years of experience with Jimmy Ray and all the following he has.
And getting pelted with quarters.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thanks to my family. I'm sorry about that. It may come harder this year.
I know.
What's up, guys? A lot of those guys were on my committee also.
Oh, there's Father O'Brien. Of course, with the beauty queen. Miss Wilmington.
If you'd ask him, he'd say he's the beauty queen.
Right? Last night he walks up to shake my hand. I put my hand out. He goes, just stops, and then I was like, oh. He was
showing you who the boss was.
Exactly. He was showing me.
Things were flying.
This is a rowdy group here coming up.
Yes, this is a contingent from Limerick coming right after that. This is after the parade committee will be the contingent from Limerick. So the parade committee is actually made up of almost 800 members.
I was going to say the entire city of Savannah, it looks like.
Yeah. So the majority of them is a social membership, and they get to come together so their families walk with them in this part. So this will be a long contingent around the corner.
Well, it's a great way for them to be a part of it and bring the families, get the little ones acquainted with it, get the older ones to relive some of the days, and also just to be a part of the community and know that they were helping and put it on this great parade.
I think it's so wonderful, too, that they get to be a part of it, because so often the planners never get a chance to enjoy that day.
You never get to enjoy, yeah.
I'm sure they're tired, but what an honor to be out here now.
It's a come to fruition moment. There's last year's adjutant, John Bunker. Hey, buddy.
Top of the morning to you.
Yeah, and it looks like how it looked before the parade even started, where people were just milling in the streets. And now, no, this is the actual parade, folks. This is the people walking, coming around the corner, coming through the squares. And as you can see in the backdrop, all the tents that are up right now, as people have been camped out in those squares for many, many hours, getting ready for the best view. What we feel here at WTOC is the best view of the parade right on front of the people.
It's a story behind all these squares as well. The same families, generation after generation, in those squares the night before, making sure they secure those spaces. And they do such a great job. And they bring such a wonderful part of the history and heritage of what this parade is all about.
That was like we have an HOV lane on one side where if you have a stroller, that's where you go.
You had Joe Setti just walked by, past General Chairman, but he's one that he visits Jimmy Ray every week. He rides out in South Carolina, visits him every week, and takes him to Dr. Queen. So kudos to him for taking care of Jimmy for us. Hey, Rob.
I always love how the families deck out those strollers and wagons.
That's right.
It's almost like a mini float contest.
Exactly.
That's a great idea. Maybe we'll suggest that to the executive committee for next year. Have another contest.
So many of them.
Oh,
It's amazing.
yeah, definitely. My classmate there. There's Compy Burnett, past general chairman, that invited me to be on here.
It's the council general.
So this is the consul general, yeah. Hey, Quiva. Everything.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
And that's also a minister from Ireland too, from Ireland, Minister Burke. He's the Minister of European Affairs.
Sarah Keene, head of Limerick delegation there. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, they're wrapped in with them. Here they are right here.
All right, we want to check in now with our Jamie Erdl. Jamie, what do you got?
Mike, I've got past Grand Marshal Tommy Brunson. Tommy, we really talked you up this morning. You were the very first ones to ask us to broadcast the Mass.
Well, some of the gentlemen that I came through the chairs and all with were the actual, the first 94 parade we broadcast the Mass.
Yeah, so 30 years.
But Billy Fogarty was the first one to sit on the viewing stand back at the old WTOC.
Okay.
He was the first member of the parade committee to announce the parade.
Well, we're
I came
so
after
happy.
him.
We're so happy that you're here with us today. We're so happy to be celebrating 30 years broadcasting the Mass, thanks to you and Craig Harney.
Yeah, God bless Craig.
And how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. This is my 79th parade in a row.
Fantastic. We hope to see you next year for your 80th.
I'll be here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you a lot. Bye-bye.
You know, and it's so nice when you hear these people. We know it's 200 years, but to think that one person has been in the parade 79 years, wow, that says a whole lot.
Isn't that amazing?
We're going to take a quick break, even though these are the Wexford contingent.
Yeah.
And many of them all the way from Ireland. We're going to thank them for being here. We're going to take a short break and be back in just a moment. It's always wonderful, too, with this parade. We see the participants as well coming from all over the world, much bigger cities, and they choose to celebrate St. Patrick's Day here in Savannah. And so many of them talk about, number one, the big celebration, but also the wonderful people, the experiences they have here that they wouldn't necessarily have up north in a larger city.
They get treated like royalty in better weather.
Exactly. Let's check with our Tyler Mannion now.
Hey, Mike and Don, the Hibernian Society is coming through, and we've got the president, Patrick Rossiter, alongside. Patrick, 200. Can you believe it?
It's amazing. It's been a wonderful lead up to this, and it's been fantastic. Look at the crowds. It's beautiful weather.
The weather cooperated with us, at least so far, right?
I'm telling you what, this is more fun than winning the national championship.
I say we're a couple of Clemson fans here. We know a lot of people don't like to hear that, but they got us in green here today. They convinced us to do it. What can you say about the Hibernian Society, everything they've done for this event, obviously since the beginning?
Well, the Hibernian Society was involved in the first parade, and that's back in 1813, 14 area, and of course 1824 is the first public parade. So we're excited about it. We're excited about the role that the Hibernians played in this, and look forward to many, many more. Thank you.
Yeah, we can't wait. We gotta let him get on his way, guys. Mike, Don, back to y'all.
We just love the Rossiter family too. They're always active, always a part of not just the Irish Catholic community, but also the community at large.
Absolutely. And we just want to thank them for all that they do. And everybody here we got the Columbia District and Pipe Band.
Yeah, we can turn those Yankee pipe bands into some Southerners for a few days, right?
I don't think they're fighting too hard on that.
No, they don't mind at all. It's Tony Ryan, past Grand Marshal, coming also, right in front of Rossiter. I guess Tony couldn't make it.
He looks kind of young.
I was up there, wow.
He might have gotten held up, or you never know. I know he'll be missed.
And Dr. Frank Rossiter, the 2008 past Grand Marshal. And, of course, he is Patrick's brother. And, again, we were just talking about that wonderful family there. They said the interesting story they want us to tell is the old Fort Irish that has been in Savannah since 1850. That's where they come from, Irish roots in County Wexford, Ireland. Father Francis Rossiter Sr. was the general manager back in 1972.
Yeah, they've played a big part in getting the connection between Wexford and Savannah that we see today, and now even Georgia Southern University has the campus over in Ireland, over in Wexford as well.
We got some gifts coming.
Thanks, Dr. Rossiter. Got some green donut holes.
Now that's a DoorDash right there. He
That's
just brought
right.
for you. So
That's good. Yeah, it's really amazing that the university over that Georgia Southern has in Wexford, because of this, has almost 100 students there right now.
Wow.
really,
It's growing really fast.
Looking at the Hibernian Society, and that is also the society that Mr. Rossiter, the brother,
That's right.
is president of now, right?
That's right. Yeah, and that's the oldest society. If you look, it says 1812 on their banner.
Wow.
And that they started they probably had a couple of the private parades, little processions before 1824, and they're the ones who invited Bishop England in 1824, which they were a Protestant group, and invited Bishop England, a Catholic bishop, to come speak. And that's why that speech was held in such high regard, because they talked about how you had different faiths come together, which is really nice to see. And even that far back, that the differences and the different cultures and religious backgrounds and all the other backgrounds come together in Savannah, and you saw that as an example for everybody.
And how much stronger we all are when we all come together and respect our backgrounds and our faiths. It's a beautiful thing. It really is.
I was talking to someone. They were excited that they were put on the wait list many years ago to get in, and finally after 25, they called them up.
Yeah, my friend.
You're finally worthy.
Exactly.
That's right. It's a wait list. There's only so many that are let in. 18 years old, you can get on the list, and I think in your 40s, you probably get put on it.
And there we got one of the past Grand Marshals, Denny Herb, back from 2010.
I'm so glad to see that Denny made it. He hadn't been doing really well in his health, and so he was iffy on whether he was coming. He was hoping he could, so I'm glad to see him here today.
Glad to see him here. He's smiling from ear to ear.
He's got a famous driver there, that Charlie Russo.
That's right, Charlie Russo. Charlie said he was going to go pick him up, baby. Hey, guys. I could do it all, baby. Hey.
There we got another past Grand Marshal that we're looking at, Walter Crawford, who was Grand Marshal back in 2011. He's been here every year. He's been alive. He says Savannah and Tybie's number one cousin.
Number one cousin. I
He
love
also,
it.
I remember when he was like, everybody was cuz, hey cuz, hey cuz. He's coming up soon. He's got a big group with him.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
There was Ashley Norris, who was the general chairman right after me, was walking in that group as well. Him and I were side by side as we worked our way through the chairs.
And here we have a little lull in the action. That will happen from time to time in the parade, but we're going to take a quick break and bring you more of the highlights from the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade 200th year edition coming up.
We got a car that's stalled. I can talk about it.
forget his wife Angela next to him, who is the.
Golden Eagle Band out of Dahlonega, Georgia.
So can you please get out of the middle?
I remember when I was chairman, that band has been trying to get in the parade for several years, and they finally were able to make it happen. They couldn't get in here with discipline for whatever reason.
Here's the patrol car. Michael Ford, past Grand Marshal,
Couldn't make it. Remember when Mike Foran was general chairman? He told everybody we were going to have 1 million people in Savannah. That was it. He told everybody it was going to be the biggest thing ever.
We got Dennis Cunahan, past Grand Marshal, 2017. Second Cunahan to hold the title of Grand Marshal in 2017. Father was Grand Marshal in 1998. His brother Jerry was in 2019.
We're really excited about the Virginia Military Institute band, pipes and drums, all the way from Virginia here today. They have maintained a tradition of pride and excellence as part of their cadet experience, with military music as part of the tradition since 1839. Let's take a listen to them.
They seem to have brought everybody here today.
They sure did. My grandfather was a graduate of Virginia Military Institute.
They're always quite impressive.
Yeah.
Right here. Or like up here. Can we get one? We don't see it. Coach Beach! Coach Beach!
Where is she? We are police walking.
Ladies first, Brian.
Trying to hear the audience band playing. Apparently we have Mike up in a different location or a different spot that we're not able to hear the band.
Yeah, she's got it. She got it. Mom! Mom, buddy, look at you. All those! Nelly! We got a cancer survivor at her first met St. Patrick's Day, O'Connor. Still tough.
We appear to be hearing some of the microphones from the street reporters, but not from the band.
All those!
There's
Nelly!
anything we can do to
Yeah, we're
address
picking
that.
up some of that, what we call nap sound from other cameras up here.
She took a picture of us.
What an impressive band.
1839.
Impressive uniforms. They're going to get hot at the end of the day. I guarantee you that. They better have plenty of
Get
water.
hot out here quickly. Taking a look at the Jim Bay Society as well, making their way along the streets here on Abercorn.
Hey guys. Sorry.
If they can't be here, they're with us in spirit. They got their picture.
I love that.
I got it.
So they made it to the 200th after all.
It's like the old Flat
Hey.
Stanley. Oh, check out that little one, too.
I know. That's right. Jimmy said he was going to have a lot of people cheering for him, whether or not he was here or not.
Of course.
Well, we're all cheering for him, too.
He is the star of the show. We love Jimmy Wade.
All right. Before that, we see Mike Roush, who is Parade Grand Marshal back in 2020. And, of course, it's good to see Mike out here enjoying himself in this great parade today.
Let's check with our Tyler Mannion, who's aboard that float that's rocking and rolling right now.
Oh, yeah.
Mike and Dawn, I found my way onto one of the most popular floats in the parade. You got to imagine this guy, one of the most beloved characters. Now, he doesn't exactly speak, but he is dancing his pints off, if you will. We're having a good time to get his float, playing some music, and people on the streets are loving it, screaming, we love you, to this guy right here, Mike Dawn.
Well, they're excited. They're having fun.
They're rocking and rolling.
Got a toucan with a Guinness on its beak.
That's an impressive float right there.
That is beautiful. It really is. A lot of hard work went into that one.
On a day like St. Patrick's Day, how would you like to be the Guinness? He might get attacked if he gets off of that float.
Right.
Here comes after this, we'll have my Grand Marshal. When I was General Chairman of the year that we actually had the parade in 22.
Here we go. There he is,
Danny Powers. I loved escorting him around. He was a great Grand Marshal. He was so humble during the whole time, all those weeks. He was just so happy and humble to be in that position.
I'm not surprised by that. He was just such a great tax commissioner and always such a easy to work with, just a friendly guy. So good to see him out there with his family today.
Yeah, nobody ever liked getting his mail in the
No.
But if we had to get it, it was nice to get it from a nice man.
That's right. Somebody with a smile.
Give me your money.
We hear that sound coming around the corner.
I think we got George Schwartz. He, last year's parade Grand Marshal, he loved being Grand Marshal. I was talking with last night. He just enjoyed all of it. And then this year he got put back to work again, didn't he?
No, he doesn't know how not to work. He will. When he goes in the grave, he'll be telling someone how to organize it and put it together. He can't help himself. They call him Parade Man. They gave him a cape one year.
We're excited to see the Rockland County Police Emerald Society with us again this year, all the way from Piermont, New York. Their pipe major is John Newman. The band master is Tom Gaynor. They've been taking part in our parade since 2005. Let's listen to them. What makes this band so special? It's made up of police officers from the New York metro area. They were formed in 1995.
I'll tell you what, I don't know what they're doing in Rockland County every year this time, because since 2005, they've been here every year.
Exactly.
So I don't know who gets to play for their parades.
Plus the firefighters, the police officers.
I think they also said in 2004 they were in the St. Patrick's up there, but the band walked in snow in New York, and they go, we're coming to Savannah ever since.
That's a good enough reason.
There's Tim Ansley, past Grand Marshal from 2012.
This is good. That's my classmate Timmy Ansley down there, his son. So if you notice in here, there's an entry for Vestas Ryan, past Grand Marshal 1974. And Vestas was, this is his 50th anniversary. And so when every year, the parade committee does they honor all the past Grand Marshals at the graveside. He was the one we did. So his daughter is actually in the parade this year.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And now we're taking a look at the Scottish Games and Celtic Festival happening May 4th in Bethesda Academy, and that happens each and every year.
Savannah pipes and drums. The pipe major is Mike Larson, the drum sergeant Melanie Beckler.
They were formed by longtime pipe major David Crampton. There we see part of the Fenian Society here in Savannah, formed in 1972 with 34 charter members from the Old Fort, Troop Square areas of downtown. Now they have over 100 members.
Oh my goodness, there's a clan you might know something
Yeah,
about,
I
Sean,
know,
huh?
but then coming around the corner.
Are you all really one of the biggest clans in the parade?
I think if we get an overhead shot, you can probably see.
Yeah, I mean, every year you get bigger and better.
If you put, I think, so there's 3 or 4
There you go.
Fogarty
Look at
families in town. You put them all
Put
together.
them all together,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah,
Okay,
we can
okay.
do it. This year we stepped it up a little bit and made a float. You'll see it coming around the corner in a
Nice.
second. I don't know why.
And the Fogartys have been in the parade, they say, for the last 25 years, but I'm sure some of them have been there before then.
Oh yeah, there's been a Fogarty for way longer than that.
And maybe they're talking about maybe walking together,
Walking together,
organized. Let's check with our Tyler Mannion right now.
Guys, guess who we got? WTOC General Manager, Vice President, Marshal Fogarty. Marshal, you've been walking in this parade in different capacities since you were a teenager.
I have.
How does the 200th compare?
You know what? The excitement is in the air today. I mean, it is electric. The crowds are fantastic. Everybody's happy to be here. The weather's beautiful. I mean, Savannah, we're the luckiest people in the world to be here today.
And especially us at WTOC, getting to be the partners of the parade committee. How much does it mean, our relationship with this event and parade?
Well, you know, WTOC, this is our 70th year, our 70th birthday this year, and I think probably over 50 of those years we've been part and parcel with the St. Patrick's Day Committee. I mean, WTOC and the St. Patrick's Day Committee are just bonded for life. This is part of who we are.
Absolutely. We can keep walking here because we got to keep this parade moving. Marshall, one last word to all the people that get to watch the parade, that we get the privilege of bringing the parade to through WTOC. What would you want to say to all of them?
Just thank you. Thank you for being part of the WTOC family. Thank you for your loyalty. Thank you for counting on us to bring you everything you need to know and keep you safe and bring you all the excitement of St. Patrick's Day.
Amazing. Couldn't have said it any better. Mike Don.
All right, thank you, Tyler, as we're seeing the Fogarty clan making their way through here, and there we got that big float.
That's right.
that
I'm
they
glad
put
it's
together.
on the street instead of my driveway because it's been there for 3 weeks.
Well, there we celebrating the 200th anniversary, and that's what St. Patrick's Day in Savannah is all about, a family tradition.
But let's check with our Jamie Erdl. She is with the world-famous Budweiser Clydesdales.
Oh, the crowd goes wild when the Clydesdale passes. They're so excited. They're back in the parade since 2018. We've got the swing, we've got the head, we've got the lead, and we've got the wheel. Now, I did hear from some of the parade committee that they've been a little, let's say, excited to be back in the parade themselves. So if you're watching, if you know anybody down the parade route, if you're streaming this live on WTOC, please don't jump up at these horses. They are very excited. Look at their beautiful colors. Now, they usually have a red and white rose braid, but for the St. Patrick's Day parade, they have their green and white and their ribbons. And do you want to say a little something like, hi, how you doing?
Hey, everybody. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you so much. How's the team doing today?
Wonderful.
Anything you want to say about St. Patrick's Day in Savannah?
Oh, it's one of the best parades in America, and we're happy to be out to see everyone today.
Thank you so much. It's very exciting. These horses are beloved by the nation, and they are massive and gorgeous, and they are taking a little bit of a break because, you know, they still have 2 miles to go down this parade route. We're going to send it back to Mike and Dawn to get another view of the Clydesdales walking down the parade route in front of the cathedral.
I don't think everyone of every age gets excited when these horses show up.
Majestic.
Most phone calls we get every single year about the St. Patrick's Day Parade are the Clydesdales going to be here?
Exactly.
And gratefully we were able to say, yes, there they are, here they are in the parade. Yep, they're even shaking their heads. Yep, we're here, we're loving it.
And you know what I love, too, is that they do such a great job of community outreach when they're here. So it's not just the parade. They try to make them accessible so that the community can go on different days and get a chance to see them up close, because this is really an experience. The world-famous Budweiser Clydesdales making their way through the streets of Savannah. And, we love the Dalmatian, too.
Yeah. I love
the sidekick.
I love the old cases of beer that are back there, too. You know, just the old antiques looking of it.
It's really iconic when you think about it in the history of this country to see them. I think that is that's the first call the parade committee makes every year to see if they come in or
they're available.
They get them or not.
Yeah, they do have a busy schedule. A lot of people don't know. They are really at a lot of places all throughout the country each year, and obviously you got to give the animals time. So, yeah, it's great that we were able to have them here this year. There's the Vescus Ryan
group. It's nice that they can honor him in the parade. And they actually got a climb float, so they put a nice looking float in the parade too. And here comes the Hennessy Matthews clan.
4 generations of Hennessy Matthews walking, and they've been every year. Jamie and Lucy Hennessy came to Savannah from County Tipperary. Alice Hennessy, one of the children, married Frank C. Matthews, whose 89th parade, when it was unheard of for an Irish to marry an Italian, they say.
Woo, scandal.
All right. I'm glad we can air that out now.
That's right.
But it looks like it worked out pretty well.
I think so.
That goes back to what we're
talking
about. That's right. It goes back to what we were talking about Savannah. You know, right? You can blend.
They got a lovely float, too.
That is really nice.
They put that float together several years ago, and it really, it shows well. I don't think I know a Hennessy or a Matthews that's not kind.
Right.
They're good people.
Here comes the marching Groves High School Rebel Band out of Garden City. We're so excited to see them. The drum major is Nathan Arias. And let's hear what they have to bring us today. They look excited. They look ready to go.
Ready to go. Great weather. Let's hear from the Rebel Marching Band.
Nathan has got some.
Marching band. Let's check in with Jamie Earl right now.
Hey, we're here on the St. Joe's Candler float, joined by Mr. Hinchy and Camden, and our Tyler Mannion, who is new to street reporting. Tyler, thank you so much.
Of course.
Tom, tell me about today.
Well, today is just, as you can see, it's a big block party. It's just like having it in your own backyard. And if you're not here, you don't know what you're missing. It is a ball.
And maybe Tyler can tell us a little bit about the float.
Yeah, what do we need to know about this float? How did this come together?
Well, our team wanted to honor the 200th year anniversary by putting all the Grand Marshal names around our float. So we couldn't think of a better way to honor the legacy of the 200 years and the legacy of St. Joseph's Candler being a part of this.
And it looks great, doesn't it, Jamie?
It's amazing. Your float always Did you guys win?
We won. And
Yeah, we won.
Surrounding the float are the names of all the grand marshals all around. So we're combining the Irish heritage with the heritage of St. Joe's Candler, kind of putting the two together.
We thank you so much for being such a big part of this parade, and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Same to you. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone.
Excited that the Irish Heritage Society is coming by right now.
How are you, brother?
Such a beautiful day, and we really do commend St. Joseph Candler because they give us a beautiful float every single year with a wonderful theme.
That was impressive.
I think
with
they kind of
every
outdid
name
themselves, yeah.
around there. That
Jimmy,
was
I don't know if
impressive.
you can hear him, but Irish Heritage Society's yelling your name right now. I'm telling you hello. All right, Mike Bolton.
Yeah, make sure he's quoted properly.
There's Brian Cunahan, one of my best friends there.
More units with the
Langdon
Irish
and old
Heritage Society. They've got a big
Ashton.
group this year.
Look at the vehicle they have
I
pulling their
know.
float.
Pulling out all the
You
stops
don't mess
this
around.
year.
You know, going back to St. Joe Candler for a second, every year they put a ton of effort into their float. I mean, a ton of effort. And if you look at who has the most awards, because they are given awards depending on what kind of effort the floats look like, they probably for sure have the most.
A little bit behind there, we see the Legacy Irish Dancers getting ready to make their way through the parade.
Can't wait to see them. They're always fantastic.
They have regional, national, and world champion dancers.
They do. They've got some going to World over in Scotland, I think, very soon. I heard. And the Grand Marshal's daughter, Keegan, is a dancer for them, although she's in the front today.
Oh, now we hear the music.
Their music's always a lot pretty exciting.
And you hear everybody clapping. I was going to say, for some of the little ones, don't get tuckered out too much dancing the whole thing. We got a lot of parade to go for them, All right, we want to check in with our Tyler Mannion. Tyler?
Hyundai, we know, making a big noise in the Coastal Empire. Joe Lamoralia from Hyundai, and this incredible float behind us. Joe, how did this come together? It's a work of art.
It is a work of art. Our colleagues from California pitched in, some professional designers, but it all started with a napkin, believe it or not. A napkin, a sketch on a napkin. We knew we wanted to be part of the community. We wanted to show that we're really so proud of being part of this amazing community. So they designed this float after a drink on a napkin, and it shows the iconography of Savannah, and we want to be part of that. That's why we have our water tower on there. We've got the Waving Girl, we have the City Hall, we have the fountain, and we have the live oaks, and we're just loving that we're here.
Let's show that off, Dante, if we can. Let's show off this incredible float that we have. We can keep Joe moving here on his way. Joe, obviously, like you just talked about, part of the community, right?
Yes, sir.
We know that Hyundai is going to be one of the biggest employers this community has really ever seen. We've got some of the electric vehicles behind us that the product we're really going to be showing off. How important was it for you to be here and involved in the big 200th celebration of this city?
There was no question. We had to do it, and we made it happen. It was a little hard sometimes trying to explain why we needed to be part of it because a lot of people are not from here, but most of us are. We have about 75% of our employees are from the Savannah area, and we all just got together and explained, and just the passion of the people about this parade all came together, and as you can see, it's just beautiful.
It's amazing. It all came together fantastically.
Thank you,
Joe,
sir.
congratulations.
Thank you. Aaron Go Brown.
Aaron Go Brown. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Mike Don.
It looks like something out of Lord of the Rings.
I tell you what.
So much detail.
Oh, there's City Hall. I didn't see that. I didn't notice that from
City Hall, the fountain.
And then the Hyundai plant that's going up in Bryan County.
Absolutely beautiful.
Good job, guys. Good job, Hyundai. Way to be a part.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
They put the 200th logo on the cars,
check
too.
out some of these new cars.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
These are the electric vehicles made by Hyundai.
I hope we see a lot of those around the area soon so we can support that business.
Here comes the Ocoee High School out of Ocoee, Florida. The band director is Bernie Hendricks. Let's listen to them.
round of applause there for Ocoee High School. Thank you for coming here and being a part of this from Ocoee, Florida, being in Savannah today. They were taking a quick look, checking out the Hogan's Heroes float, and they have a large congregation that's going to be coming through here, and we want to show them off and make sure that we get to see them as well. We're going to take a quick break, though. We're going to be right back with more from the parade. And Garda Maria Harmon is leaving on her return to Ireland after 17 years. She's going to be joining the Australian Police Department, believe it or not. They've been here since 2012.
The Anna Garda Shoshana.
I was going to let you take a stab at that.
There you go.
That's why everybody just calls them the Garda.
The Garda.
They in Ireland, they don't carry weapons, only sticks. So that's that is the statue that sits in the back of the cathedral.
From the
McCarthy.
The cart of the McCarthys.
That's right, from the McCarthy clan. Because Pat McCarthy, who's driving that vehicle in the front, built that cross, that beautiful Celtic cross that's in the back. My grandfather actually used to carry that statue in the parade a long time ago on my mother's side. And it stopped being in the parade for a while, and I was happy to say in 22, my general chairman year, I made sure somehow we got it back in the parade. And Pat helped me do that.
Well, here we have the Guard, pipes and drum from Basking Ridge, New Jersey. They have been coming here since 2021, and they have played all over. They've been to Dublin, Ireland as well to play, and they have come here today to also play for us.
That flag. Wow. Everybody's throwing stuff in it. Looks like I see some money inside of it. And some money up here that we forgot to, when the Fogartys came by, they did throw the quarters like they normally do. Amazing. That's going to be heavy by the end of the parade, I guarantee you that.
Oh, look at this little tumbler.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Get some cheers.
Yeah.
Do it.
Wow, good job. Oh, if we all had energy like that, right?
Spontaneous tumbling. I love that. I remember those days.
A lot of my friends are in Clan Air, and they are my brother's age. And man, those are a fun group. Fun group.
And they have a large constituency as well right there.
There's some more decorated wagons and strollers.
If it's going to be in the parade, make it look pretty.
That's right. Make it green. How did everybody like the green Savannah that we try to do this year and to give it some extra?
So beautiful.
Man, it was amazing to have that happen. We thank WTOC for being out there with us when we made that happen to do that live.
You know, I think now people seeing how pretty it is. We'll give maybe a little bit more leadway next year, and we'll probably see more green lights because they're
I hope
around
so.
town too.
I agree. Well, Dawn and Mike, did you make your home screen?
I found a bulb finally.
I think Home Depot sold out of the bulbs
Yes.
pretty fast.
Yeah.
I have my porch light. One of the porch lights
I
is
did
green.
too. I did too.
It is absolutely beautiful.
There's the
though.
Butler clan coming up.
Yeah, they got a big float as well.
They do have a really impressive float. I see a band coming up after that too. I think we had a record number of bands in the parade this year. John Pavanda was over the bands on the executive committee and told me that 30 to 40 bands were in the parade this year.
Really?
And that's a pretty high number. Everybody wanted to come this year.
That is wonderful.
Yeah, I was going to say, usually you get one about every 40 or 50, a band will show up in the parade, and there's usually about 300 units.
Right.
So, yeah, to get it into the 20s.
I think I saw 305 was the number of units in this year's parade. I don't know if the city liked that. They think that this parade may still be going on tomorrow. I don't know.
Well, if we're here, we'll have to get some coffee. We'll be here broadcasting.
You can count on us. And this is the Irish American Police Pipes and Drums out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, that is. This is the Irish American Police Officers Association of Massachusetts. It's a nonprofit founded back in 1999. They sound good. They know what they're doing. Thanks for taking the trip, everyone.
They perform at funerals, services of fallen officers. Good for them.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. The Friendly Sons of St. Patrick here, an Irish organization. They've been around since 1980. Out of here, out of Savannah, Georgia.
Trying.
What a beautiful day.
All right, let's check in with our Tyler Mannion right now, who has some more from along the parade route.
Guys, look at this, who we found. It is WTOC. We've got everyone. We've got Ron Wallace, Simone McKinney, Madeline Hunt, Fleet Snyder, Haley Bolin. Haley, how has it been?
Oh, it's amazing. It's so fun to see everyone's smiling faces here on a beautiful day in a beautiful city.
Jamie Ertle, where are you at? Who you got down there?
I've got the WTOC weather crew right here. Now, Ron is actually on the parade float. Dylan, Andrew, Dave with his... Dave loves taking video. You're so techy. But tell me, Dave, are you happy about how the way the today turned out?
You know, you are a meteorologist as well. You know as I do that we are very, very happy that rain got out of here last night, aren't we?
Yes, we're so happy. Happy St. Patrick's Day, Chief.
Happy St. Patrick's Day to you and others.
And others. I will tell you, I know I'm biased, but my gosh, this is a beautiful float.
Yes.
Go WTOC!
I didn't even
They're looking good on there, too.
Spitting bubbles out here, too.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Well, did WTOC get an award? Because I think that is a great float. Look at the rainbow at the.
I think you should inquire about that. I don't know. I don't see anything.
We'll come make one up and give it to you later.
Okay.
I'll tell you what.
It's okay.
We're excited to be a part of it.
Hey, there's Ron Wallace.
Come a long way.
And there you see the
Are we coming
200,
up?
obviously signifying this
There's
huge.
Dave. Hey,
Hey,
Dave. Dave's up here with us now, taking video, of course.
Go
WTOC
check out
everywhere.
Dave Turley's Facebook, WTOC Dave Turley.
Exactly.
I tell you what, since I'm a guest and not an employee of WTOC, I don't mind saying that the relationship between WTOC and the parade committee is one that it would be very hard to ever break. And, you know, we are so appreciative of WTOC and what they do for us in the parade, and to make sure that we're put in the forefront and it is it's the way it should be. You know, easy saying. I think we all know Craig. Craig Harney was the guy that helped us get there. So.
And we're so excited and so proud to be a part of this celebration. Thank you for all
Happy
that
St.
you all do
Patrick's
for our
Day.
community as well.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, check it out. We got the Billy Dyer clan out of Savannah, Georgia. They've been here since 1900, so 124 years. Now, in 1969, one of their horses ran through the crowd to nurse on his mother. Willie Dyer was in the parade for 58 years before passing away.
Yeah, if you look at those pictures they have on the back there, you'll see the horse that used to always be in the parade.
Hey, how are you? Happy St. Patrick's Day.
And the Shenanigans Society coming up right here. The High Leprechaun is Harry Pitts. And also, they've received many awards through the years. They date back to 1981 in this parade. The organization has been marching since then, promotes traditional Irish heritage with traditional and charitable beliefs. They have a good-looking float coming up here, too. They even turned the tuba green for St. Patrick's Day. I love it. Those shenanigans.
I think the word itself says a lot.
Yes. Herschel B. Jenkins High School, the Marching Warriors here right from Savannah. Always great, and they're always here. We love them.
Always important to have our local bands, our local high schools in. The pride that they get to show, not just on a field or a court, but out here in front of the rest of the city.
And this is mostly probably the largest crowds they'll ever perform in front of. Job. Jenkins High School's Crimson Symphonic Sound Machine. Let's check with our Tyler Manuel. Well, we'll be checking with him in a little bit. He's going to be with the Daughters of Ireland, and we're so happy to be able to, as always, cover their beautiful ceremony they have each year for the Grand Marshal's wife. And we're so excited about Miss Jennifer Forbes, who was longtime WTOC family member, and she left us. I told her, now we know why she left last year. She had some bigger things in mind.
She had things to take care of. That's right.
Just a lovely lady, a lovely family.
The Daughters of Ireland were started in 1986. The Hogan clan, who just went by a little while ago, Ellen Hogan, who was passed, was a big part of getting that thing started.
They also wanted to make sure that we announced that they want to wish one of their past presidents, Vicki McCowan, a speedy recovery. Her father was Vic Mell, and he was Grand Marshal back in 1984. We sure hope Miss Vicki is back to 100% soon.
Coming up is the Burke family.
Yeah, the Burke family. They always have a large group as well, and of course, John Burke, memory of 2007 Parade Grand Marshal. And John was on the adjutant staff for 22 years and 9 years on the executive committee, former Grand Marshal, members of the Irish Heritage Society, the Sinn Féin, and the Friendly Sons of St. Patrick.
I wonder if those Burkes talked to the minister from Ireland who is here, who is a Burke, and to see if there's any connection there.
I bet someone tried, and hopefully they were successful.
All right, let's check in with our Tyler Mannion.
President of St. Vincent's Academy, a school that has been here 179 years in this city. We're going right past it. How great does it feel to be in the 200th parade?
It is amazing, and we're getting ready to pass the Sisters of Mercy, and they are what it's all about. The sisters started St. Vincent's Academy, and so it's so special for our girls to be honoring them today.
And you've got some of your girls on the float. You get to share this with them. How cool is that?
Yes, it is awesome. So we won the award for Most Spirited in the Coastal Empire. As you can see, we deserved it.
Absolutely. Mike Todd, how great is this? The history on this float is just incredible, guys.
So I can brag on them a little bit too. I love St. Vincent's pin on, and my wife is the guidance counselor there.
Oh, wonderful. I tell you, they do a great job, and for 100 years or more, they've done a great job over there with young ladies, and so many of their graduates go on to do great things, and Ms. Hogan is just a #1 top-class lady. We
She is
appreciate
a
her.
gem.
She helps me a lot in my leadership academy, making sure the girls are a part. So can't say enough about them and their support of all organizations in the community.
Women who lead is who they are, and they do make that happen.
All right, now we got part of the McGrath clan.
In memory of Robert McGrath Sr., who was past Grand Marshal in 2001.
Driving that car is Robbie McGrath, who is on the executive committee also and puts together the Jasper ceremony that we saw yesterday. He was in charge of that event.
That's an impressive ceremony, and that's the one ceremony for St. Patrick's Day events that truly honors all military, not only just the Irish, but all the military members that we have, and obviously we have a huge military contingency around here.
It's it's hard not when you go through that beautiful ceremony and they lay that wreath and they have the playing of taps and the gun salute. I mean, it's hard not to have the chill bumps hit your arms, and it's nice they get to do that every year.
I want to say a special welcome to the Yonkers Fire Department's Pipe and Drums. Pipe major is Brendan Gomez.
Look at all the crew they brought with them, too. I hope there's no fires in Yonkers.
Right? You guys say, how'd they get that shift to get off? All right, as we take a live look, checking out the folks from Yonkers, New York, welcome to Savannah. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with more of the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. Bringing you this live scene along Abercorn Street, and just a lovely view as we check out the Buttimer family as they are making their way throughout this parade. Patrick J. Buttimer Sr. was Grand Marshal back in 1949, and many generations have followed.
Wow.
As you can see.
We have a lot of family friends that are Buttimers, and they go back a long way. I tell you what, they're good family, good people. And right after them, I think, of the Ancient Order of Hibernians, and there's a strong contingent in that organization with Buttimers. A lot of families in there.
You can also add the puppy contest too.
Yes,
always
we need to have a puppy.
Exactly.
Decorate the pups.
Decorate the pups. They're doing it anyway.
Don Baker's just changing up 200 years of tradition.
I'm going to be an honorary member if it's the last thing I do.
200 years means we have 200 more to make up new traditions, right? If we don't start them today, they won't have anything to do in 200 years.
We're just adding on.
That's
we're
right.
just not subtracting, not starting new.
You know, that, like the greening we were talking about earlier, even though it's something a lot of places already did, if we really get the city involved, it could be a new tradition,
yes.
And kind of give us our spotlight. I told everybody we were doing it that the Chicago, they changed their water green in their river, but why not us change our whole city?
Exactly.
Let's go take it a step
If you haven't seen it yet, you need to drive downtown and take a look at City Hall from all angles. It is amazing.
They said that they had to change the lights in there anyway soon, so this was just their catalyst to do it, and now they can change those to different colors anytime.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah.
There we are here in some of the Ancient Order of the Hibernians, and of course, as we said, they do have a large crowd, large gathering, large amount of people in this year's parade.
And the ladies' Ancient Order is right behind them.
and they were chartered in 1989. President is Kim Gill.
There's Ancient Order of Hibernian units all over the country. Hey, buddy. All right, Jimmy.
And here comes the Savannah Gaelic Athletic Association. There are about 30 of them marching today, and Caleb Harkerode is the chairman. They promote Gaelic sports throughout the city.
Sorry.
It's okay.
That's going to happen.
And Morgan and Morgan, top of the morning they have here.
Top of the Morgan.
They've been in the parade since 2018, and they say they're proudly serving the city of Savannah and the community surrounding it.
Can handle that pot of gold.
Oh, yeah.
And then some.
That's a good-looking pot there. That's a good-looking float.
The Stafford clan.
Yeah, Stafford clan in honor of James Stafford, 1991 Parade Grand Marshal, and Nick Stafford, 1962 Parade Grand Marshal.
IWP, the Irish Whiskey Party. There's a whole story behind that that's probably not anywhere on our pages.
Wouldn't you love to share a little bit of something embarrassing?
It has something to do with the election day of the Grand Marshal.
I say Patrick Brunson has been at the parade since his birth. Most others have been a part of the parade for many years.
Patrick right here. Hey, Patrick.
This highlights members of the Brunson, Brown, Sells, Farley, and Hennessy families.
Happy St. Patrick's Day!
If you get to enjoy the Irish Whiskey Party, you actually get a little pin that day, too. And there it is right there.
Oh, okay.
Well, here we have the pipes and drum. They're either from L.A. or Louisiana. I'm trying to figure this out.
Trying to see if a banner would help us out. Los Angeles.
There we go.
Los Angeles.
Yep.
Police Emerald Society, pipes and drums. Let's check with our Jamie Arnold now.
It's a long way.
Sheriff John Wiltshire and Andy, swing around and get those horses. We're going to talk about a new kind of addition to your entourage this year, right?
Yeah, they are volunteers. They're through Pegasus Riding Club, which is a club that takes care of mentally challenged people and everything, and try to make them come back and be productive citizens in the community. They want to volunteer, so we're going to do it with us. You know, what the hell, we can do what? You know?
Yeah, you're the sheriff.
Yeah, well, not only that, but, you know, it's always good for the publicity and everything else, too.
And one thing that you do every year is the boys
Ranch. That's my poker run, the 28th of next month. Everybody come to it. Have a good time.
Fantastic. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
For years talking about that poker run, he'd always bring he'd ride up on his motorcycle over to WTOC and talk to us about it. And he's still an amazing man, still going strong.
He is quite a character too. I think we all you know, and it's just to see you know, being here for so long. We saw him when he was working with the Sheriff Al St. Lawrence, and I just never thought about him being sheriff, and he has just been a natural fit and just worked so hard for our community.
You know, you don't see all the things that the Sheriff's Department does for the parade committee throughout the year, too. Whenever they need help, whether it's an escort or whether it's some, you know, a security somewhere, they make it happen, and Johnny's always there to provide that support. I know. I'll tell him you said hey. Jimmy John Wiltshire just said to tell you hello.
That's right. No, we're so thankful he can watch us, and we're hoping that he continues to get stronger, and we see him soon.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a good-looking float from the Sheriff's Department there.
They wanted to celebrate the 200th, and they did well.
Oh, yeah.
He had some unique pins that they gave out this year for everybody to wear that had 200th on them, and he ran out faster than he ever has, he said.
I believe it.
People were asking
Deputy
for him
dog
yesterday.
on there.
Before them, I don't know if we caught him, we had the Irish Prison Service Guard, too, that was here from Ireland, who was right in front of the Police Emerald Society of Savannah. They come every year, and a lot of them pay their own way to come over and visit.
Wow.
Because they want to come back and visit.
Well, some sirens going off, and I see, there you go. I was worried because I saw the Chatham Savannah narcotics team. I heard the alarms, and now, okay.
He's got his eye on us, too. He's like, let's check with our Tyler Mannion, everybody.
Hey, look who we got here. It is your mayor, Savannah. Where's that? He's telling the people hello, good morning, because they all want to see this guy.
I got the bling,
and
bro.
look what he's got. Look what he's got. He's got the TOC bling going this morning. Mayor Van Johnson, how has the 200th parade been so far for you?
It's been absolutely epic. An awesome opportunity for us to not only highlight the Irish influence in Savannah, but our beautiful city. I mean, beautiful day, man.
And is it even more beautiful somehow on a day like today?
Not too hot, not too cold. Folks are behaving, and I think we're good right now.
Are you feeling good?
I'm feeling great. My knees are not hurting yet. I'm drinking a little bit of water. I'm trying to stay hydrated. And Dawn Baker's somewhere up there. So
Dawn Baker is indeed up there. We'll let you get going, Mayor, and Dawn will send it back to you. Thanks, Mayor.
We're so always excited to see the mayor, and he always walks with members of council. There's Nick Colombo there, and Curtis Pertini, and Heath. What's his first name? The assistant city manager. His last name is Heath. I'm looking at him. Anyway, sorry about that. There's Estella Shabazz and Carol Bell on board the little van there they have. So we love to see the whole group there together. Linda Wilder-Bryan over there.
Oh, yeah.
And it's great to see the council members all walking together and being a team and being a part of all this. And
I hope they got moved up this year. They're not far back in the parade, and that was a deal. To
Right?
get
Is that the deal?
permanent
We
seat.
heard about that.
So they're a little bit happier.
Thanks. I love her.
But it is certainly a beautiful day. We are just a little bit into the large number of units we have. So if you're close, come on down and join us. If not, we'll be giving you the best view right there from your homes. We're going to check in down with our Jamie Ertl.
Lenny Gunther, you can't get the sheriff without the chief of police of Savannah. A beautiful day. How you feeling, sir?
Feeling really good. I mean, look at this. Everyone came out to enjoy these festivities. It's the 200th. I mean, this is a big deal for the city and for everybody in it.
And how's your crew doing so far with patrols last night and patrol today?
Everyone's doing well. I mean, everyone's behaving so far. We hope that continues. So the officers are having a great time, but at the same time, they know the focus is to keep everyone safe, so they have a great time.
Being the 200th, did you guys plan for extra stuff?
Absolutely. We knew that the 200 was going to bring in a big crowd. And post-pandemic, we knew this was probably going to be one of the biggest parades that we ever had. So we planned, in advance and made sure that we had appropriate staffing and, protect the downtown for the whole city in general.
And how proud of you are your team and of the city today?
Oh, my God, I'm so proud of them. Without my team, without the city of Savannah and the residents, this couldn't happen. I'm so proud.
Thank you. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's, everybody. Thank you.
All right, good to hear from our chief of police. We hope that they have a very quiet celebration today.
Look at the crowds
beautiful view there. WTOC drone view of right here around the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist, Lafayette Square. And we just love to see that big crowd. Also, when the city council went by, I was wondering, where's Dietrich Leggett? He was on a float DJing, so he was right behind the official float. So
he was doing a good job up there too, spinning the tunes.
He does such a great job, doing free haircuts for families who can't afford it. Always giving back and looking for ways to be useful.
We do have some good leaders in this city. We really do.
And we want to thank all the Savannah Police Department, too, for helping out and doing everything they can, and they're always there to assist. And I love the green badges that they have during this time of year.
Lines.
But they have a big contingent out here today. We're so happy to see them, and we certainly wish that everyone will be on their best behavior throughout the celebration.
Yeah,
so
you don't want to meet them later on, do you?
No. We like it when they're waving in parades, not when they have blue lights behind us.
And they like it, too. They would rather be waving than having to actually do work.
Exactly. This is a Lincoln County High School band. They're all the way from Lincolnton, Georgia. We're happy that they're here with us today. And
they've been here a little bit of a spurt. They went 2009 to 2014, but they are back this year, and we are happy and proud to have them here. The Red Pride Marching Band.
Drum major is Kristen Glover, the band captain, Aiden McLeod.
All right, let's check in with our Tyler Manning, who's down on the street.
This
How
is
about
a
float?
pretty popular float out here, too. My God, Lee's out with UGA Alumni Association. Lee, how has today been so far?
Today has been amazing. As you can tell, Bulldogs never bark alone and the best crowd in all of the country.
You're definitely not barking alone. You're barking with 500+ thousand fans was the estimate we got earlier. What's the energy been like out here? A lot of UGA fans?
All UGA fans. It's been amazing. Old, young, little. It's been amazing. We've had the best time.
Is there something you want to say? Maybe go fill in the blank?
How about them dogs?
How about them dogs, guys?
All right, so happy to see them here. What
Oh,
a
there
beautiful
we
float.
see.
Oh, yeah.
There's Ugga.
Yeah.
Hairy
Big
dog.
and bad.
Hairy dog.
Hairy dog.
For Savannah, the home of UGA itself, and we're just proud of Georgia Bulldogs have had a lot to cheer about, especially in the last 5 years. Wow.
I love the sign, never bark alone. And you can hear the crowd is going wild.
Is this game day? What's going on? Go Dogs!
Yeah, there they
Woo!
are.
This is the first time they were in the parade was in 22. Ever.
Really?
They've had UGA in before, but they were able to get in the Alumni Association. It was right after the national championship, so it was glad. And I think they said after they did it once, they want to keep doing it every year.
Of course. This is the Farrell family coming up the street. Pat Farrell, pardon me.
Yep.
Pat Farrell of District 4 and the Islands County Commissioners, one of the members there. They've been in the parade since 1975. Pat says he's remembering his father taking him to the parade when he was a young boy and will never forget those memories. The Farrell family and friends.
Check and
believe
see if
that's
that
the
little one was
Dyer.
asleep right there.
Nope.
He's wide awake. He's looking at everything.
Taking it all in.
Here comes Pat, holding things up. Usually it's the mayor, I think, that usually holds the parade up more than anything else. Here's the William Dyer clan. It's the second Dyer clan in the parade. Maybe we can
Get
them together
They're
one day.
matriculated. Oh, that's a nice little stagecoach right there.
We have the Georgia State Patrol Honor Guard coming up for us, and we're going to attach to our Tyler Mannion. They're from Atlanta.
Maybe the only thing cooler than the car is who we've got with it. Georgia Governor Brian Kemp, First Lady Marty Kemp. How incredible is this today in Savannah?
Oh, unbelievable. 200 years, great celebration, great weather, and, you know, it's great for our economy.
Absolutely is. And Governor, I'm not going to ask you to pick a favorite child or city, but we know Savannah on St. Patrick's Day doesn't get any better than this in the state of Georgia or country.
Well, it doesn't. This is a signature event, especially this year with 200 years, but also, listen, this community's on the map nationwide right now because of economic development. Just a great opportunity for our people, and that's what we're working hard on.
Governor, we appreciate your time. Enjoy St. Patrick's Day in Savannah.
Except for a game day on Saturday.
Y'all.
It's nice that we don't get the governor here very often.
No.
Even if he does come, sometimes he can come for the day, but he can't be in the parade.
Right.
Because he's got too many things going on. So to have him take the time this year for the 200th
We're
is nice.
excited to see him here.
Yesterday I saw him tweeting out a picture of him in his green jacket saying, "I'm heading to Savannah.
Yeah.
Gonna celebrate St. Patrick's Day." So we're happy to have the governor here.
They're
in
looking
our
mighty
parade.
sharp here today, too, celebrating St. Patrick's Day.
And all his state patrol following and leading the way. wonder if you're sitting on those motorcycles, you finally get a chance to kind of show yourself off with people smiling instead of people frowning when you pull up behind them. They probably enjoy that.
There's a waiting list for this assignment, I'm sure.
Coming after that is the Fine Gael making their way right after that last trooper. That's the newest of all the Irish organizations in Savannah. They're a younger crowd, and this morning when the Grand Marshal, when we went around to the different breakfasts, you can see most of the organizations are older, and everybody had coffee. But when we got to theirs, they had Red Bulls. So you can tell this is the youngest organization here.
Yeah, they were formed just back in 2015 by 45 men.
That's right. Good guys, too. Really good guys. It's nice to see the youth, the younger generation starting things like this to bring on new traditions like we were talking about earlier. But if we don't keep doing that, then we won't have 200 more. So it's really important to keep doing that and sharing the stories of your grandparents and whatnot so that people can look forward to making their own memories and starting the new stories. Good group of guys. We got my alma mater coming up right after them. Benedictine Military School making its way up right after Fine Gael.
Usually one of the most popular.
Get the red lipstick out,
exactly,
right?
one of the most popular units each and every year for the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade.
I was class of 93. I was third generation. My son will hopefully graduate in 2 months, and he'll be a fourth generation cadet.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. And of course, we have to brag on their sports program, a #1 sports program in Georgia, and it's full of tradition of the young cadets that attend. And they're in all the parades. You know, that's what's really awesome to me is that they support all the good causes, and everyone looks forward to them being there.
They were seen off in the distance. There are some ladies running out there to plant that lipstick on the side. As you can see, some of the faces walk by.
The reddest lipstick ever.
It's almost like it's not lipstick. It's like some paint or something like that. It's a tattoo.
You know it's going to happen, so you might as well just let it happen. There's a lot of pride and tradition there. It's something special. It's hard to explain.
Well, it's not even pride for just the ones going to school now, but obviously the alumni. I mean, that's where the real pride continues.
It's similar to some college. You know, colleges don't have that connection that you might have even when you graduate. It's hard to describe. All I can say is it's special, and a lot of times you don't see it or appreciate it until you do get out. But I remember getting kissed when I was there. There's C Company right there. I was C Company commander in my senior year.
Now, did you go on to the military?
I did not.
Okay.
No. I thought about it for a second. It wasn't for me.
No. Well, it's not for everybody, but I just love, just the value of ROTC, and it just teaches good citizenship and discipline, respect, all those things that help us to become good people.
You're absolutely right. If you look at the crest, I think the camera's got it on that drum. That's the crest of St. Benedict. And it, the rule of St. Benedict is very popular, and it's a breakdown of it in there and different parts of it. But it played a huge role in the beginning of Christianity back in the day. Do some history on it. A lot of these guys got their class rings yesterday. Wow. They always have ring day the day before the parade. Same ring that's passed down, same guy who's wearing it today, 30 years ago, they're going to have the exact same ring except for the graduation date on it.
Oh, I love that.
That's something unique.
Yes.
I see some of the guys already wiping off the lipstick. I don't know why.
They'll just smear it.
Exactly.
But you know how we all go through that phase where we just don't want to be bothered with the opposite sex at all. So it's just kind of, I'm sure it's probably still a little cootie kind of feel in the 9th grade.
That's right. Exactly. They don't know how to act. Wait a second. What's happening right now?
And for the ladies, the young ones probably are the ones they run toward more.
That's right. It's a great tradition.
It's great.
It's great.
It
It's
breaks it
great.
down.
Looking back now, I
Just
love
do it.
At
Get
the
them ready
time.
for the real world.
That's right.
And how often would average people have strangers just wanting to kiss them?
That's right.
They're rock stars. That's what it is.
I guess COVID just doesn't happen anymore. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's okay.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa, it's Cheer Savannah
Whoa,
out of
careful
Pooler.
Yeah.
The youth competitive cheer group. They work with kids from the ages of 4 all the way to 18, some 200 families and 300 children. They finished 7th in the World Championships last year.
Wow.
7th.
Congratulations.
That's huge.
World champions.
Oh, here they're going to be doing a little something.
It's
No, I thought
amazing
they were.
that there's so many different sports, and you have to say that cheerleading is
Oh,
become
it is
a
a
sport.
sport,
I mean, I would imagine you have more injuries in cheerleading than anything else. I mean, look at whether you're above the ground.
Yeah.
And then you rely on your teammates.
Exactly.
That's right.
Everybody doing the right thing at the right time.
And you become a leader. I mean that it's in the word, cheer a leader. And that's a way. It's a sport to help you become a leader that'll help you later on in life.
Oh, whoa,
Wow,
look at that. Wow.
Yeah, great job.
Good job. Cheer Savannah. Let's check in now with our Tyler Manuel.
We've got Congressman Buddy Carter and a beautiful convertible here. Congressman, St. Patrick's Day in Savannah, but also the 200th. How's that feel to be involved?
You know, it's all about the history of this city. It's all about the tradition, and it's all about family. No place in the world I'd rather be right now than Savannah, Georgia.
And we love to hear that. We're so happy to have you. What's the crowd been like, the energy when you drive through?
Unbelievable. I mean, it's just vibrating. You just can feel it.
It's St. Patrick's Day in Savannah. Anything like it?
Nothing like it in the world.
Congressman, thank you so much. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Right, Don.
All right,
He's
Congressman Buddy Carter.
That's what you hear from the people that are not from here too. There's nothing like it in the world. That's why they keep coming back from Los Angeles or New York or Chicago or wherever they're coming from.
I am always amazed at all these bands and all these contingencies, police departments that want to send their members to be a part of this, because it is so important to them to be a part of the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade.
It's unique to get to talk to the people from Ireland, like the Consul General who is up in Atlanta. When they come down, when they get a new Consul General, they're trying to get used to it. And I know they're all explaining them. You need to go down to Savannah and experience it to understand it. And they are just amazed every time.
There's Chatham County State Judge Greg Sapp going by right there, and coming right behind him, the Mainland High School Band, the Marching Buccaneers, and they're all the way from Daytona Beach, Florida. We can't wait to hear them.
Well, we'll hear a little bit about them, hear from them, and we'll let them take us to a quick break.
of the Baptist. The crowd is absolutely amazing. What a wonderful day what I love about Savannah is everybody is Irish on St. Patrick's Day. It's a wonderful celebration.
Well, we just saw some of the Knights of Columbus past state deputies come before us, and now we're seeing Memorial Health and their big float making its way past the cathedral.
It's nice to have the hospitals, the two main hospitals we have in town, both be partners in this and both put floats in every year. And they both do a lot of work, take time on it.
Beautiful floats.
Here we have
Ponytail Express.
Yeah, travel softball team, 12U travel softball, 30-10 record in 2023. They qualified for the World Series this year out of Guyton, Georgia. Give it up for Ponytail Express travel softball.
Good job.
That's a whole other world. Softball, baseball, travel.
Those travel, and that's a full weekend. Traveling all over the state, out of state.
They put a lot of effort into their float, too. How about that? Good for them.
Here's Judge Joe Huffman.
And they got a little John Fogerty playing as well, huh?
I hear that.
He's with Recorder's Court here in Chatham County.
Don't ask me to play anything, though.
And this should be the U.S. Army 75th Ranger Battalion out of Hunter Army Airfield. We're so excited to see them. Some 650 members will be marching. They're commanded by Lieutenant Colonel Necessary and Command Sergeant Major Wagner. And they have been, they've given some 50 years of service to Savannah. We're so excited to always see the Rangers here, and we're just so happy that they're home to be a part of this major milestone. Thank you all for your service. Enjoy your day. They just keep coming around that corner.
Well, there's 650. Just imagine if this was coming at you on the battlefield.
Nope.
It's always
white flags.
Right? I give up. And they also have the lipstick on the sides.
Yeah.
Now you think about the military in our area, whether it's Hinesville or Savannah with Hunter or 3rd ID. It's with the Coast Guard here, or the 165th. It's just such an integral part. It's really part of our identity in our area. And so to have them in this parade every year, you can hear the crowds. I mean, they know that they need to give them the honor and respect that they deserve. And so it's nice to have them in here to be able to thank them in a special way.
And we remember the years where they couldn't be a part of the parade because they were deployed protecting our nation. So when they are able to be a part of this, it is such an awesome sight to see here as they march in line, in order, down the street.
We certainly want to thank them for stepping up and wanting to have this role. It's such a dangerous profession. We thank them every day for their service. And let's also think about those many troops who are already deployed now. You know, with in Poland, with the battle in Ukraine. We want to make sure that we keep them in our hearts and prayers.
That's right. Yeah, we can't. There's always something going on out there, even when we don't. It's easy for us to forget about it. But it's not easy for them, right? And then especially when they're there, but their families when they are there. Now, I remember that time when they were not allowed, when they couldn't march, and then they had their wives and the children and the husbands or the spouses, whoever it was walking in their place. And that was very special to be able to make that happen.
Well, we want to thank them for their service, and we're going to take a quick break and be right back with more of highlights from the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. large rig.
Yeah, I don't know what it would be like to be in the back of that thing. That to get used to doing that.
Oh.
And so many squares they'll be going around today with so many people. It's just amazing. But I want to thank them for their service. They're always there when we need them. We truly appreciate that.
And we always get, with the Savannah Fire Department, you always see somehow other fire departments kind of mix it in when they march in the parade. You go, hey, where'd you come from?
Well, we have so many fire departments from the other all over the country that want to get in, and they started applying as themselves. We said, wait a second, let's just put you with the one group. So the Savannah Fire Department somewhat sponsors all these other units that come in and want to walk with them.
So I'm sure we usually have some New York firefighters, some New Jersey firefighters, some Boston firefighters out here.
Yeah, you just look at the emblems on the side of their jackets, and you're seeing them from all over the country coming here.
They're a little bit too far for us to make out exactly where they're from, but wherever you're from, thank you so much for being here with us today on this beautiful St. Patrick's Day, and thank you for your service. Let's check in now with our Jamie Erdahl. Problems there for our Jamie Erdahl, but we're going to try to get back to her just as soon as possible.
Let's see if we can get that mic fixed. Obviously, these next people she's trying to talk to, so very important with the U.S. Army 3rd Infantry Division, as we were mentioning, out of Hinesville. They, Rock of the Marne, they do so much, and they've been a part of our community, our society, and they really are the tip of the spear in protecting our countries, and we saw how important they have been. Obviously, just in recent years after 9/11 and throughout the decade that they were deployed multiple times in defense of our country.
And it seems like, as you sit and live here and watch it, no matter what is going on around the world, there is some contingent from that Fort Stewart or Hunt Army Airfield who's always there.
From right here.
Representing our communities, making sure our freedoms are safe. We really appreciate all that they're doing. And also reminding everyone about the tremendous sacrifices that they make, and thanking their families, too, for supporting them and making sure they do what needs to be done when they get back home to make that transition back into being here.
I tell you what, when you look at those flags right there in the shot now, look at the ribbons hanging from that, and all the different battles and ops that they've gone through. I mean, it's, and they're leaders out there. It's so many times when something happens, we hear, that our area, the 3rd ID, is the one getting deployed. And so it always hits home no matter what.
A little bit of the 3rd ID band.
I like that.
They're always a fan favorite band. They know how to get down.
Hopefully the Navy band is here too. Maybe we can have a little Army-Navy
competition.
Band competition there, because I know they like to have some fun also.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes you want to stand up, doesn't it? Dawn and Mike, did you guys ever play in a band?
Oh, yeah.
Dawn did.
Did you? What'd you play?
Clarinet.
Okay.
From 5th grade through the end of high school, our Savannah High, Marin Middle School.
Awesome. Well, I expect. Well, where is it? Where's the clarinet? Can you still do it?
No. The clarinet's still in my closet. But
next year, I think you need to practice.
I'm really upset
you need to bring
myself
it
because
out.
you think when we're young, and the young people who are listening, there's so many skills we have when we're young, but if you don't continue to use them,
that's true.
It's gone. So I need to start practicing again. One of these years, I'm gonna do a little clarinet solo for you guys.
Get out there, but you got to be able to march at the same time too now, and get down like those guys right there.
Put it on the news at 5. Dawn's solo corner.
Exactly.
Give you a little 5-minute window.
Exactly.
It's not a maybe at this point. You've already said it. It better happen.
1 year.
Yeah, we've been through 200 years, so 1 year maybe.
Oh, I love the bulldog too up there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Rocky. Well, here we have the Low Country Down Syndrome Society. And out of Savannah, want to highlight one of the members, Michael Holton, self-advocate board member. And Michael, he's actually working in the schools. He's, has Down syndrome, but he's out there working in Effingham County schools right now. They wear mismatched socks to celebrate differences. We're all different. That's what makes us the same.
That is true.
I love that group.
Love the work that they do throughout our community and giving so many people independence who years ago they didn't have this kind of support. Thank you all for the great job you do.
Definitely.
We're going to take a
Thank you
quick
all.
break. We'll be back in just a moment. As well. I thought we were going to stick with those football players running that flag.
Well, it looks like you got a Palmetto. Yeah, the Palmetto clan, 189 from Ridgeville, South Carolina.
Oh,
there they are. They're the
Blazers
like
they're having fun.
I think they've gotten tired of running with that flag, but congratulations on being
Hey, they're
state
13-0,
champions.
undefeated. They ain't tired yet.
The president is Dr. Mike Hughes, and the coach, Antoine Turner. Undefeated, 13-0.
And that's a school and a place that has a lot of history to it also. They do great things out there. They should celebrate.
Congratulations, fellas. They're followed by the Windsor Forest High School Marching Knights out of Savannah. Oh, they're already doing it. Can't wait to hear what they're going to play for us. Shay Hayes is the director, and Zay Dukes is the drum major.
Oh, yeah, I can see you doing that.
Right?
Oh, to be young and fit again. Windsor Forest Marching Knights.
All right, let's check in with our Tyler Mannion down on the street. Tyler.
Sweetest quote of them all. River Street Sweets with Ashley Lemons. How has today been? Obviously, a lot of sweet folks out in the crowd, too.
You know, it was hectic at the beginning, but we pulled it off. I think this is our best float and the best parade yet.
And the float, talk to me. How did this all come together? It looks fantastic.
Thank you. So we actually added a sound machine and bubbles this year, which is why we are enjoying Bubble Lick. It's an edible bubble, and all the children are blowing them. So we're having a blast.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Absolutely. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Mike Don.
Really beautiful float there. Never heard of edible bubbles
I haven't
before.
either. I was out there, what? Okay.
I don't know, but I'm hungry
Is that
now.
Willy Wonka
I know.
type stuff? They invented it?
That is a
It's making
very
these green
pretty,
donuts we got from the
float
Rossiters look a little more, it's making me want to go grab one now
There you
after
go.
seeing all that candy.
Well,
There's
if,
a praline.
if you're new to Savannah and you're just in town, you're watching this, go check out River Street Sweets. Get a little sample. That's the best part.
You can see River Street Sweets now. You go through the Atlanta airport and it's there.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It really is. They've been around for a long time. We're celebrating 50 sweet years.
Now, Georgia Southern's coming up, I think, after this one, and they put a huge contingent in the parade. I think they're going to go for a whole block. I think their whole band is
Oh,
here,
that's awesome.
which is hard to get because they're actually on spring break, so they had to convince their band to come here for their spring break. Not too hard to me. I wouldn't think it'd be very hard to do.
I mean, this is kind of almost a spring break destination at times, Savannah. But also Freedom's 20th birthday this year.
Wow. So I'm a Georgia Southern grad also, and yeah, go Eagles. I think we're going to enjoy what we see coming through here. We don't always get a big college band in the parade just because a lot of time falls on their spring break.
It is amazing all the things they're doing there and how Georgia Southern has grown through the years, student population, campuses, you name it. God, they look good coming up the street. They're the marching Eagles right there.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Here from the Georgia Southern Eagles marching band there. Let's check in with our Jamie Ertl now on the street.
Yeah, joined here with Steve and Freedom, always a fan favorite. And Mike said earlier, he said it's a very special year for Freedom.
It is. We are celebrating his 20th year, and so that's a big milestone, and it kind of aligns with the 200th year of St. Patty's in Savannah. So it was mandatory that we show up and show up big. So we've got Georgia Southern's well represented, and I get to be Freedom's +1 yet again. So it's great.
I saw people pet Freedom.
Oh, we want them to have that moment. We want to have that very personal moment. And so you'll see here. Now we're going to try to get a blessing in front of the cathedral. Okay. How's that?
Oh, perfect. Freedom looks very calm. He has massive talents. Now, Freedom is a rescue eagle, and he just can't survive in the wild. You can see his beak, a little askew.
Ambassador,
yes.
Exactly right.
Yes.
Knocked out of the nest. Average expectancy in the wild, 50% don't make it to the first year. Captivity 16. We're celebrating 20. We're doing okay at Georgia Southern.
Congratulations.
There you go, Freedom. Spread those wings.
I've got lots of pictures with Freedom with my kids. We go to a lot of the games and football games, and he flies in. Eagles fly, Freedom's flight, they call it, the beginning of every game from the top of the stadium down to the field.
Freedom is extremely well trained and just absolutely gorgeous and a symbol of America. We just certainly love Freedom. And also, this is the Eagle Battalion we're taking a look at from Georgia Southern University, their ROTC program.
And obviously representing as well, they have a large contingency here for this year's parade. It's always great to see them and really all that Georgia Southern has to offer. We're kind of getting a full glimpse. Unless the football team runs around the corner too, then we'd get the full glimpse of everything that Georgia Southern has.
That is a pretty large ROTC unit. You don't think of ROTC units in college as much as you do. You see them in high school, but there's a bunch of them there.
All right, Jamie Ertl. Jamie, what you got?
Well, Mike and Don, I just wanted to mention, as the ROTC unit does pass, they are honoring Master Sergeant Chris Decker, who passed in a tragic motorcycle accident. So I just wanted to give them proper credit for wearing badges for him in this parade. And if you see them, just our hearts go out to Master Sergeant Decker's family.
That is true. It's been a rough week for that whole college, but I just want to mention one thing very quickly, Jamie. Surprisingly, Savannah, completely different topic, completely different mode, but Visit Savannah unveiled that trolley that just flew by. It's going to be going all over the country promoting the city of Savannah. So it's really interesting to see how we're going to take our story on the road as well.
I had a lot of conversations with Joe Marinelli during this 200th. Visit Savannah did a lot of extra work to help us get the word out on the extra things we wanted to do. Josie played a huge part, and he told me about this trolley that's going to go all over the country or up and down the coast, just to tell the story and get people to come here. I don't know if we have much more room for people, but we'll keep inviting them in since we're the hostess city.
Well, they won't all come on the same day. We'll be fine.
There we go. All right, we can schedule them.
Just want to mention, we just saw Public Service Commissioner Tim Echols making his way here as well through the Savannah Parade. And his first year in the Savannah Parade was in a natural gas car, and he's brought so many things to light, highlighting some of the energy issues here in the state of Georgia.
We got our first Shriners coming up, too, here.
Ailey Shriners, the high priest and prophet, Ray Christian Jr., potentate, Carrie Hodges. This is the Ailey Iron Knights.
They always, the Ailey Shriners, they're a fun group, but it's also important to make sure you understand the good things that they do for the kids, for the children, for the crippled children, and what the impact they make on all their hospitals and all over the country. So to do it with fun and with a smile and to celebrate it, and that's kind of what we do. I mean, with the parade, it is a parade for tradition and faith and how do you mix celebration into that? But it is a day to celebrate. It's a day to celebrate each other.
And we love they do such serious work and hard work. It's good to see that they can have fun equally as hard.
Yeah. They do it well. If they don't see a smile on your face, they're going to come make it.
Exactly.
Right?
That's what it's all about. Shriners helping children, as you were just mentioned, with the Shriners hospitals and getting the care to the kids that desperately need it. All right, here we have a contingency of the United States Navy League, Savannah Council.
So they had Navy Week this past week all in Savannah. They were
That's
all
been
over
exciting,
the place.
right?
Yeah. They had the first big Navy Week in 22 when I was chairman, and the year we came back, and that was a big deal. And I think right before that they had the USS Savannah, the latest USS Savannah, was commissioned down in Brunswick that same week. Now seriously, that we could have a competition with them, right?
I think that would be awesome.
So to have Navy Week, they go all over the country, but to have them choose Savannah so close, 2 times so close to each other, means that we did it right the first time, right? And that's what we do often, I think, with it. That's why we keep having people come back. And they're not too far down in Kingsland, Georgia, with the Navy base down there with the submarines. Real Admiral. You figure with all the water we have surrounding us that we should have a big contingent of Navy here, right?
Exactly.
That's a great looking unit right there. That looks like you can have a lot of fun with that somewhere on the other side of I-95.
We're going to check with our Jamie Erdl.
I'm here with Captain Chris Boner, and how have you been handling Navy Week so far in Savannah?
It has been a fantastic time. The city of Savannah and certainly the local population, very open arms to our sailors and our families, and we really appreciate the love and support that we see from everybody and feel from everybody up here. It's just a fantastic time to be able to represent the Navy and what we do each and every day.
Well, thank you so much. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day to you. Take care.
That's right.
And hopefully all the sailors have enjoyed their stay here in the hostess city and just getting to see all the sights and for Savannah to really open up and roll out the red carpet for them, too.
They used to bring a ship in every year, and they would put it out right in front of River Street. But I think we're so busy with the ports these days, they never have a chance to have enough space to put them there.
I tell you, I know this whole community looks forward to them being here, and it's just so nice how accommodating they are with sometimes the tours and talks and things, so that people really understand what they do day in and day out and how they help all communities. So we really do appreciate them being here. Come back anytime. We hope you're back here again next year.
That's right. It'd be neat to have a submarine pull up in River Street, wouldn't it?
How would you know, right? Yeah, all of a sudden you just see the periscope in the Savannah River. Hey there, happy St. Patrick's Day.
It might be there right now.
Yeah, you never know.
Well, they brought everybody.
I was going to say, I was looking at our sheets, our cheat sheets here we have, and I did not see the number of units, but this is going.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Savannah.
Navy Week is Navy Week, I suppose. keep coming around the corner. Doesn't
USS
surprise me, though.
Georgia.
Everybody wants to come here this time, right? Look at them.
Yeah, just imagine if you're pulling that assignment where they go, yeah, we're going to send you over there, swab the deck, you're going to Savannah to the parade. Oh, do I have to?
One of my daughters is goes to Texas A&M Galveston campus, and she's in the Marine Transportation Program, and they have a vessel there that they train on, that the merchant marine basically is what they're training to be. And you have no idea how much work they do on ships. It's constantly, what are you doing? I'm doing maintenance again. We're painting or doing this or fixing this. I can only imagine a military vessel and how much they want to keep working on that.
Yeah. Members of the USS Alaska right there.
Well, hopefully they get to stay the day and this evening and enjoy
Yes.
downtown in this weather.
And here's the Norwood Colonial Boys Incorporated from Norwood, Massachusetts. They're an Irish-American music organization. Their president is Stephen Curran.
I guarantee the weather down here is better than Massachusetts.
Just a little
yes,
bit.
Sir.
Oh, there we see a truck. State
Well, Ron
representative
Stevens
Ron
decided to
Stevens.
be big today.
Oh,
Yeah.
Look at that size of that truck.
Wow. And right behind him is Georgia Senator Ben Watson coming up. I
And-
think both of them are walking.
Yeah, they're both walking out the parade. Right now, though, we do want to check in with our Tyler Mannion.
Mike, we got Chairman's Award winner Coca-Cola and Faith Cat. Faith, tell us what all went into this incredible float we've got going by.
Weeks of work, okay, and effort and care and pride,
Blood, sweat, tears, and a little bit of Coca-Cola too, right?
and a little bit of Coca-Cola.
Can you tell us the secret formula? Is that something we can reveal? St. Patrick's Day, Savannah, 200 years. Can you give us the secret formula?
It's a secret.
That makes sense. What's not a secret? How incredible this float is, guys. Look at this. We've got the polar bears and everything. An incredible job by Coca-Cola. Happy St. Patrick's Day, Faith. Mike's on.
And
What do you
there
guys-
we're seeing the Mexican
them.
Distillates
You too.
Global Incorporated there. Blue Agave Tequila from outside Guadalajara.
Everybody likes to see the horses. They just don't like to be behind them.
Right?
Exactly.
And there we're seeing a wider angle now, that Coca-Cola float out there. And it looks like they got the Chairman's Award.
They sure do. They should. Look at that float. It's always a good one, and they always have the bears up there dancing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those bears, I say
They got a snow
bravo
machine.
to them, because it's always like in the heat of the day. You know, it's starting to warm up and they got to be in that. So,
I think they have some kind of air thing in
yeah,
there. a little bit.
you keep telling yourself, don't
Well, they have a snow machine. Look behind us.
right? Yeah.
It's snowing.
That'll cool them off.
They can't
All right,
complain.
little Schweppes as well. Want to check in with our Jamie Ertl.
I've got our Chatham County Commission team here on this beautiful decorated trolley. I'm going to go down the line. Happy St. Patrick's Day. What would you like to say?
Taking it all in, the beauty of Savannah, everything that is incredible and majestic about Savannah is happening right now in this moment.
Enjoy our beautiful city and county. Happy St. Patrick's Day!
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Enjoying the day. Look at all the bright sunshine. Look at all the people.
This is a beautiful day. I'm loving you, and I didn't know that. When are you? She wants to say happy.
Say happy St. Patrick's
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Jamie. Yeah.
I tell you what, it's the chairman Ellis is and his team and of all the commissioners there. They're great to work with, and they're very appreciative of us.
Yeah.
And there's a lady in there working in that office, Gail Gordon, and she's been there for a long time. She's wonderful.
Shout out real quick while we got him on the camera to the Club Car Championship, Landings Golf and Athletic Club. Of course, the Corn Ferry going to be teeing off, held annually at the Landings in Savannah. Can't wait for that. Want to thank them for being a part of this parade.
Let's also check in with our Tyler Mannion.
The best when you see it in your rear view, but now is when you want to see it. Chatham County Police Chief Jeff Hadley. Chief, how has this been so far?
Oh, it's been fantastic. The sun came out right as the parade was starting, and it's nice to see everybody having a great time. Kids, right? I mean, they're out here having a great time. No injuries, no fuss, no muss. This is fantastic.
Look, guys, he doesn't turn up. He's giving us the safety information while he's just waving at folks. This law enforcement is obviously most of the time, Chief, we can keep going too. We don't want to stop your parade, but you're most of the time out doing really serious work, and we appreciate that. But how cool is it to take a beat, get to sit in the car, and wave at all the people that you're keeping safe on a daily basis?
Good. I mean, it's good for the soul, quite frankly. You know, we do, and I'm not out there on the street, so I'm not going to pretend that. But, you know, the men and women of Chatham County Police Department, man, they work extremely hard. They're out there doing the good work of the community, and to get some payback by the waves and the smiles and the beads and whatever it is that people show their appreciation for us, we truly appreciate it. So,
Chief Hadley, happy St. Patrick's Day.
All right, y'all have a good day.
Thank you. Mike, Dawn.
All right, thanks a lot, Tyler. We have a beautiful view here. I can't get over this drone view. We need to show it more often. This is showing Chief Hadley going by there and the Island's high school band coming up as well. But just the massive crowd,
Yeah, checking out Lafayette Square and seeing it from that vantage point. We always see those big tents from our perch here, but having that drone camera really shows off how many people are packing those squares for the big parade.
It's like shoulder to shoulder over there, which is one of those squares that goes back to probably the beginning of the parade with people claiming their real estate.
Oh, yes.
And the same families come year after year.
We were walking to the breakfast underneath the cathedral this morning, and it was before it was quarter till, and I said I want to skip breakfast and just watch the action happen down here in about 15 minutes. So when they go after it, they go after to claim their stake. Stake their claim, sorry.
We're hearing the wonderful sounds of the Islands High School Band. Right behind them, we're taking a look at the Savannah-Chatham County Board of Education. The Superintendent, Dr. Denise Watts, is her first parade. Our board president, Roger Moss, and all the board members there as well. Enjoying that music from the Islands High School Marching Band.
All right, we're going to take a quick little break. We'll be right back with more from the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. over 6,500 youth members and 1,700 adult leaders and volunteers. And just a great organization. All right, we got our Jamie Ertl down on the streets. Let's check in with her.
Well, I couldn't go through the parade without catching up with some awesome dogs. Irish Wolfhound group here. Tell me about your dog.
So this is Sully. He's 4 years old. We live here in Savannah, so this is his normal walk. He's like, all these people are here for me, right? Thinks it's just like a normal, casual, everyday thing. But we've got, you can see, we've got a dozen dogs here today. We had a great turnout. I mean, and who doesn't love the Wolfhounds?
Absolutely.
We've had so many people that have come up to us while we were waiting in the staging area just to say, this is our favorite part of the parade. And I can't say I disagree.
They are majestic, so happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you.
Those are some large dogs.
They really are.
You could put a saddle on
We could
them,
ride
for
them.
a couple of them.
We did see the shindigs of Savannah. They went by too, and they were doing a little jig there, which I liked.
The Boy Scouts, I tell you what, the Scouts in general, they do so much for the
yeah.
youth, and then when you look at really successful people later on in life, there's a good chance that they were a scout at some point, whether it's community service or learn how to tie a knot.
Exactly.
There we got the Wolfhounds again, and now we're getting an up close look at them too from our vantage point. And they are some large dogs.
I like the outfits of the owners too.
I know, it's like a Renaissance fair.
It is Renaissance.
Whoa.
Oh, I know who's
we
coming.
know what's coming.
I heard it.
We get so excited about those Shriners. So we think the pirate ship is not far away.
Yeah, that's the thing about the Shriners. You hear them before you see them.
We just love this. I was just in the drone shot, then someone said WTOC and kind of got me all distracted. But anyway, it was interesting too when you look at all these people and they get their fancy outfits, and I wonder sometimes with so many of the ladies, they have their heels on at the beginning. Do they change into sensible shoes after they pass the camera?
I
hope so.
For their sake.
I
Yeah,
hope
you
so.
would hope so.
I will tell you what, my wife has broken several shoes in the parade.
Nice.
Yes.
Smart lady.
We always have to have several.
Miss St. Patrick's Day winners here going by.
The Tiny Miss St.
That's
Patrick's, Teeny Miss. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Congratulations.
All kind of sashes down there.
And we'll be back in just a moment. Take a quick break for you.
To see in the A-League, Effingham Shrine Club, and they represent Swainsboro, Brunswick, Statesboro A-League Shriners as well. And they bring the music.
They do bring the music. This is allowed.
They bring the party, man.
Here come the River Rats. The River Rats.
Effingham River Rats. Savannah
Really wanna
River
get up and
Poker
dance.
Run. He's got a a dance-a-thon going on. And we see the pirates there in the distance.
Yeah, hold your ears.
I can't wait. And you see the ship making it around the corner there. So brace yourself if you're at home, because pretty soon we're going to hear that cannon go off again. We're going to check with our Tyler Manning. I believe you're in the pilot.
8 seconds. Fire in the hole!
Here we go! Guys, we're on the pirate float. It doesn't get any better than this. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Can I get a word from the pirates of the big city of Savannah?
What's that one time?
Can you give me a word to the city of Savannah right now? What do you want to say on the party float?
Savannah, we love you guys.
Guys, we're having a great time. Gotta wave this one more time. 200th parade.
I guess they've been in the parade since 1981.
All right, you be careful up there too, Tyler. And imagine a pirate. Say a word for us. In one word, sum up. Arr.
You think they're going to keep Tyler, or they're going to send him off?
Well, he's going to get Shanghai.
They may take him off the plane.
Become a prisoner.
I think they may come get us in a second.
I'm just hoping our camera shot is above that ship. Oh, it's going up. All right, see you in a group. Downtown Neighborhood Association of Savannah.
They're promoting a good quality of life, protect and advocate for public policies throughout the city of Savannah.
You know, that's very important for us. I mean, we can't keep our historic district being historic without somebody like that to help make sure we're doing the right thing.
Oh, yeah.
And they're getting into it, yeah.
They're very
Yeah,
active.
they are.
They're a happy downtown.
They're glad they got
Neighborhood
put behind the
Association.
pirates.
They got
Exactly.
the best seat in the house. I want to be like that lady waving the sign there when I grow up.
I know, she is
awesome.
so...
Right?
She's having a good time.
They love living downtown, it says.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know if they'd approve of the pirate ship coming in every day, then.
Right? Well,
Exactly.
it depends. What kind of party it's bringing every day?
That's true. We always wonder on the parade committee, we know it's good for the economy, it's good to have it bring all these people in, and there's so many businesses that appreciate it, but you know, there's always a group that we may be causing a little bit of a disruption for. We apologize. We'll be back in 364 days.
I tell you, those Ailey Temple pirates, they sure know how to party, man. They have everybody jumping around here.
They do.
Whoa,
So
there's
nice.
another shot of that.
Yeah.
Look at that. And it's not just the square. This is on the sides of the streets, too, where you are at least 6 deep. We got the bleachers on one side, and on the other side, it's more of everybody sitting down and
Right.
standing up. But they still keep a little path. People can walk through if they need.
The crowd in the square was just something, though. You saw on the top of that shot a second ago. That, I don't know if you can walk through there.
No, I wouldn't even attempt. And you wonder, because this is our vantage point each and every year, but even going through some of the other squares, they were just as packed. So
Well, we're at the beginning. Imagine at the end of the parade when you're in like Chippewa, one of the last squares they come through. Everybody's trying to get that last glimpse. Oh, yeah. I wonder if they gives that light a little slap when he goes by. Yep, he
I
missed
hope
it.
not.
Whoa!
Gosh, they could warn us. Thanks, Tyler. You didn't
Yeah,
help us on that
right?
one.
Okay.
Okay.
If I had a pacemaker, I'd
Get our nerves back together right now. So, Coming through, more members of the Shriners here, the mobile unit classics coming through. The Dune Cats coming through, the Ailey director staff.
Oh, yeah. We love every group in the Shriners when they come to be in the parade, but there are some that make us a little more nervous than others, and the Dune Cats may be one of those.
Oh, yeah, yeah. They are wild, man. No one can tame them.
When they see people with the sash on the side, they just look at you and they go, sorry. They know it ahead of time. It's a unique band. It's like looks like it should be on Scooby-Doo or something.
Well, the Shriners, they're taking pictures of us while we're taking a picture of them.
Part of their classic mobile unit.
Oh, yeah. Again, they're just out here making sure everybody's smiling and showing themselves off and making sure they get the support they need to take care of those children. And I always see one being pulled behind the little tow truck thing.
Always.
There's always one or two that break down, right? And you get to the end of the parade, someone's pushing a couple. I guarantee that.
Yeah,
all right, let's see what they're going to do. Careful now.
Already got a flat tire on this one behind us.
Uh-oh.
Where's the pit crew?
This is the one with the flat, right?
I think it's behind us already. I think it's
Okay.
already gone by.
He's just chilling,
He's just
I guess.
enjoying.
Yeah, he's just taking his time.
I'm just taking it all in.
Just a good old boy.
Never meaning no harm.
That's right. There it is.
All right, let's check in with our Jamie Ertl as those Dune Cats go by.
Dawn, I'm here with the Girl Scouts of America, Ellie and Peely. Ellie, what's your favorite part about being a Girl Scout?
Making new friends and going camping.
Same as her, making new friends and going camping.
And what year are you in Girl Scouts?
I'm a junior.
I am in my second year of junior.
Okay, and how exciting is it to have, kind of been in the Girl Scouts for so long?
It's very exciting.
It's exciting because you get to make new friends every day and you get to meet new people when you go to camp.
All right. Well, we're very proud of you and proud that you're representing Thunderbolt and Savannah. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
St. Patrick's Day.
They are awesome, and that's really what scouting is all about, teaching those educational and leadership skills to young ladies. They serve more than 13,000 girls in more than 122 counties in Georgia.
Wow.
And of course, the home of the Girl Scouts, birthplace of Juliet Gordon-Low, right here in Savannah.
It's just amazing and to hear the stories of how they just started in the beginning, and it was because Julia Gordon-Low had the initiative and said, no, we're doing this, get on the horn, get everybody down here, and to see what it's grown into, and have these girls from troops all over the country come here to Savannah and take part and still wear their Girl Scout uniforms when they come here as they go visit around.
Scouting will always be cool.
And it is special to be that birthplace for Julia Gordon-Low.
And they have good cookies.
They do have good cookies.
This is still cookie season,
We
right?
should have led with that.
Don't forget to support these scouts when you go out shopping. They've been everywhere I've gone over the last couple of weeks, selling those cookies.
It's like they're just following Dawn Baker around. Dawn, I know she'll come shopping. Don't worry.
She's an easy sell. Dawn, were you a scout? Were you a Girl Scout?
I was not. I grew up in Riceboro, very small town in Liberty County, and unfortunately we didn't have scouting there, so I was never a scout.
Look what they brought us.
Cookies, she always brings us cookies.
Yay.
Thank you, sweetie.
Thank you.
She never forgets. dance. And this is a fan favorite here, those Samoas.
Those are my favorite.
Are those your favorite?
Yeah.
Oh, Michael.
Well,
You
we'll
must
share.
have
We'll
some.
share them all. We can look at that
Let me see
right
that
there.
Bust it open.
Yeah, we'll crack it open. We can't let them go to waste, right? I mean,
So they shouldn't have been following Dawn. They should have been following you, Mike.
Right? Exactly. I'm an easy mark.
You're the
too.
easy sell.
Yeah, it's here's me always. It's for my wife. She loves. Yeah, I'll get a box for her. Sure.
You've eaten a sleeve by the time you
Right?
get home. Oh, look at this Girl
There's a
Scout
big group
moms.
of them too. Look at that.
I love that.
Yeah. They have all the little badges on the side and bigger.
Oh.
Future leaders walking down the street
That's
together.
right. So great job. The Girl Scouts doing a wonderful job right here in our community. And now we're looking at the United States Marine Corps Dog Company activated back in 1947. We're so happy they could be here and be a part of our celebration as well. They deserve a break. Hopefully they'll get to have a good time this evening.
I travel a good bit for work, and you know when you're coming into Savannah and you see the kids with just that yellow envelope, and that's all they have with them, and you see the fear in their eyes, you know exactly what they're coming to do. They're going to Paris Island down the road.
Becoming a Marine.
That's right.
But I always love our crowds too, because every time a military unit has gone by, they're getting a standing ovation, all the calls that are positive. We really thank all of you for what you do every single day to protect our freedoms and to serve our nation.
And as we were mentioning, Fort Stewart and Hinesville and the Hunter Army Airfield, Paris Island just up the road. We have every branch of the military pretty much secured within about an hour radius around Savannah.
You know, they mentioned yesterday at the Jasper Green, I always forget, but there's Space Force now. And I guess we don't have a Space Force. Maybe we do. Maybe they use down in Florida, down not too far from
Probably
us.
we don't even know about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's good to mention right now, we can mention Jimmy Ray again, because he was a Marine.
Sure was. Jimmy, we hope that you're having a wonderful day. We hope that we're doing you proud up here. You sent a wonderful person in your place. we're loving John. We're going to check with our Tyler Mannion now very quickly.
Hey guys, Jameson Irish Whiskey is the float I've made my way onto. Got Courtney Franklin as we go right in front of the Cathedral Basilica of St. John. How incredible is the crowd out here in Savannah for today's parade?
This is pretty incredible. Everyone's pretty excited to see us, and we're really honored to be here today.
And I think a lot of people obviously having a good time out here. Are they asking you for some Jameson? Has that happened a few times?
Oh, it has happened a lot. It has. But we will be out tonight bar hopping, so everyone can find us out there with free samples, free swag, and we'll be happy to see everybody after the parade.
There you go. And thankfully, probably for the safety and good of everyone, this, not a real bottle, so we'll take that. Mike, Don, back to y'all.
Hey, Tyler, if you could check and see what's in those barrels.
Right.
I mean, I'll accept that's not a real bottle, but I'll take a barrel if you got it.
And here comes the 1790 Hospitality Group here in Savannah. They've been in the parade since 2013, and famous Savannah Inn and restaurant offering fine dining and lodging from throughout the century, for more than a century actually.
Oh, look at that little car.
Oh, look at little puppy. Little green vest.
And it's Daddy Car.
All right. I love the old horns on those.
You know, it is one of those.
There you go.
There it comes. It's one of those restaurants that when you have visitors coming to town, they say, "Where should I go eat?" You have your staples that have been around. The 1790's been around for a while. It's always one you can give. Jameson is a popular name in bars at this time of the year.
To say the least.
Irish whiskey.
Now, the one behind it, I don't think I've ever heard of.
I haven't either. It's called Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey from Dublin, Ireland.
I'm intrigued.
Right? That's one of
say the
those you
least.
go, just to know how it tastes.
I've been called a screwball before several times, but Look at the goat on top.
That's not a wagon they're driving either. It's a schwagon.
A schwagon. It's like they drove it all the way from California. It's got
Right?
California tags on it. It looks like that. What's that movie where they had the furry van? The guys were
the
driving
Dumb
around.
and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber. That's right.
They go, no.
That, go put it on its side and take a nap on it.
Right?
Oh, look who's coming up.
Oh, my favorite.
Blue
My
Moon.
favorite
Look at that
van's
classic
coming up.
car. I know. I see him. Classic truck.
It's got the
Everybody
sideboards
wanted to
on
get
the
in.
back.
I don't think I've ever seen them before. So this is the year that everybody wanted to be in the parade.
Out of Richmond Hill.
Optum Healthcare going by here, and they're across the state of Georgia, and they say they're patient-focused, physician-owned.
I'll tell you what, I think I own half of them because I have 5 kids, and we've been in with sports growing up.
Oh,
We spend our
yes.
time in Optum Healthcare. They are always good.
Oh, my gosh. The fun is about to come. It's rolling in, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So excited to see Jamie down there with the Junkanoo Band all the way from Nassau, Bahamas.
I feel it. I feel it. How you feeling?
Oh, Lord.
Good. Good. How much does that weigh?
Probably 50 pounds.
You are rocking it.
Thank you.
Do you guys practice doing this?
Yes, we do. When we are groups combined from the Bahamas, we're all from the Bahamas, but some came in from the Bahamas, Atlanta, North Carolina, just to do St. Patrick's Day for these beautiful people in Savannah.
All right, give me your best. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patty's Day.
2 by 2, all the way from the Bahamas. Representing our culture. Junkanoo to the world.
Oh, my gosh, I love them. Their costumes are so beautiful.
I know.
They just bring the fun. There's no way you can sit and watch them and not get happy.
How do you not want to get up and dance?
I
after say,
know.
We need to.
Yeah,
I used to dance with them when I was on the streets. They won't let me out anymore.
I was
I
going to
can
say,
tell.
Trust me, I tried.
we'd be
I asked
calling
if I could get out
Optum
there, too.
Healthcare. if that was
Oh,
the
I'm
case.
good. But you know,
bet
we
you are.
also want to thank Captain Jack from the Crab Shack because
That's right.
he sponsors this group that comes every single year, and they also play for weeks there at the Crab Shack as well. But they are unforgettable.
They
Absolutely
definitely bring the
gorgeous.
energy to Tybee when they come in,
And they even put
right
the St.
there with
Patrick
it.
flair on it too, with
They
the
do.
colors that the schemes that they use for it.
That's exciting. You know, and you were talking the other day, earlier about diversity. And it's St. Patrick's Day parade, and it's not just for the Irish, right? We all feel like we're Irish today, whether you're from the Bahamas or you know, there's the different groups that are in town. I know there's the Hispanic Chamber of Commerce has a great unit every year, and then the Greek Orthodox. You don't have to be Irish, you know.
Right.
It's for everybody.
You know, growing up in the area, that's how we looked at it. Every day we all got a chance to be Irish
That's right.
on that day, on St. Patrick's Day. And it was a source of pride, marching in the parade, getting
Yeah.
ready for the festivities. So
It is
I
a
think we
beautiful
were ahead of time in Savannah.
That's right. Barabbas and the tribe. I guarantee tonight at the Crab Shack they're going to have a party.
Uh-huh.
Come listen to this all night long and dance with them.
her dancing so much, our little stage that we have here for the parade's kind of shaking too.
No, I think that's Dawn.
Oh, okay. So Dawn is showing off her moves. Okay.
There's Captain Jack right there.
There he is. You don't have to go to their party. They're going to bring the party to you. Thank you. Fun.
All right, behind that we have Welcome Home. We got the Vietnam Veterans of America Chapter 671 from Savannah, Georgia. Local veterans organization with 137 members plus 43 associate members.
They've also got some members in Rincon as well joining them today. And we certainly always love when those Vietnam veterans come through. We just love how the crowd stands up and they're giving them their applause. We always hear from the veterans how they didn't get that return that modern day veterans get when they come back from war. We certainly appreciate them, and we're so happy so many of them live to see a change.
That's right. Yeah, it is. It's hard not to walk out and shake each one of their hands when they come by, just knowing what they had to go through when they were there, and unfortunately when they came back, a lot of them.
We just saw a quick shot of Gary Lumber go by as well. They've been locally owned since 1927. We're back with our veterans now.
There you see some handshakes for Vietnam veterans as well. All right, we see Yates Astro as well. Pest control in Savannah for over a century. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with more. Stay with us.
By the beautiful Cathedral of St. John the Baptist, having a great day. John Fogarty, you having a good time? This is your first year with us.
Yes,
co-hosting.
I'm having a blast. This is fun up here. To see it from
It's
a different point of view.
perspective, right?
Definitely. It is exciting to see it up here, and then have everybody tugging at you. Hey, it is a different world up here.
It certainly is. And, you know, we have to also, we're further in the parade, people joining us all the time. But Jimmy Ray is normally our co-host, and he's under the weather. We're just wishing him well and letting him know that John Fogarty, his friend here, is doing a great job filling in for him.
But we're thinking about you, Jimmy, and we hope you're on the road to recovery here. So we just are hoping and praying for you.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. He's called me this week a couple times to wish me good luck too, and I said I'll hear from you again on Monday when you call to critique me. I'm sure.
You'll say you didn't keep Dawn Baker in line. What were you thinking?
Well, here is the New Hampstead Blazing Brigade out of Bloomingdale coming up the street right now. We're excited about them, and the director is Alan Weathers.
It's one of our county's newest bands, high school bands, I guess.
All right, they're about to play for us here.
I think we just missed it.
All right. They won straight superior ratings and best in class at the East Georgia Marching Championships that were held in Statesboro last year.
All right, congratulations.
Here we go. We get to hear some of them.
All right, first there we see Dana Williams, Mayor of Thunderbolt, as the city of Thunderbolt and their congregation marching through here at the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. We're going to have much more coming up after this. Stay with us.
Hey, Dana. How you doing, man? Hey, buddy.
We love you, Marcelo. Thank you, Dana.
As we honor the St. Patrick and the Irish community, we're so excited about this beautiful view you see here as they're coming around the corner. This is the U.S. Customs and Border Protection pipes and drums. They're out of Port Clinton, Ohio. The pipe major is Bradley Kirkpatrick, the ceremony honor guard with the primary mission of rendering final honors to the fallen. Thank you all for the hard work you do, and thank you for gracing us with your presence today. Let's listen.
What? That's an impressive band. They very precise. If they're doing that for their fallen officers before them, I mean, they're doing a good job.
Want to thank them for coming all the way down here from Ohio. And now we mentioned another branch of the military, the U.S. Coast Guard out of Savannah. Want to thank all our members of the Coast Guard and thank them for their hard work and what they do to help protect our coast and also rescue and save people off of our coast, which we've seen far too many times, and they've come to the rescue and helped out.
We're so happy to see them here today celebrating the holiday, and we honor them for their hard work. And we're going to be back in just a moment.
see Lafayette Square in the backdrop. You can see how packed that is, and we are about 2/3 of the way done with the parade here already, but we've had a lot of fun bringing you this action here from downtown Savannah. You can check it out not only on TV, but also WTOC.com. Want to check in with our Jamie Ertl now, who's down on the street.
Oh, our favorite guy, the belly dancer, Patrick.
Our favorite belly dancers. Patrick, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How y'all doing? I want to say thank you, Savannah, for this beautiful weather. Thank you for being Irish, everybody. And I want to say congratulations to you, Jamie.
Thank you. How about a belly bump?
Sounds good.
Woo!
Thank you.
How does it feel to have strangers come up and kiss your belly?
Oh, it's great. It's great. Yeah, it's my 5 minutes of fame, you know. But thank you.
Well, longer than that, we hope you hold out. Are you going to walk the whole route?
Oh, yeah, the whole route. The whole route. And we just want to say we love what WTOC does for the Shriners and helping us out there, so thank you very much.
Thank you. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
I tell you what, that brings a whole other level to our discussion on having the BC boys getting kissed when you have your bride come up and get kissed.
Yes.
That's a different deal there.
Well, we love the Ailey Shriners and Oriental Band, which is what Patrick normally leads. I was hoping he would give us a little, dance.
A little dance.
Nobody dances like Patrick.
No. Yeah. My father.
I'm not even going to comment.
Maybe he'll show off a little bit for us.
There you go.
My father-in-law is usually in the band, but he had some surgery recently, so this is the first parade he's missed in many, many years.
But I tell you,
I don't know. I think I'd give that guy some competition. See, we'll work on this later tonight.
This is so awesome. But they didn't have the band. Hey there, Patrick.
Yeah, there's very few.
You look great. It's good to see you. Happy.
There we got some of the Savannah response medics here. Thomas Blackston, CEO, out of Savannah here. Paramedics, uncle and niece opened up their doors last St. Patrick's Day.
There's all kinds of scariness going on this field.
Yeah. Oh, they saved them. Wonder how many times during this parade she'll be saved.
We love the Keystone Cops.
Yep.
They always give us interesting tickets. They've been around since 1975, and of course, raising money for the children. They are world-renowned for being masters of mayhem.
75 is a good year.
Yes.
That's when I was born.
Look at that criminal. Yeah, writing out tickets. Careful now.
Oh, no.
Oh, what did we get a ticket for?
Oh, I got caught.
That's probably why we got the ticket, Don.
That one in the suit always looks scary.
Yes.
He's a scary one. We got us a ticket. Looking guilty.
I got a ticket for looking guilty.
That's probably the common one.
I did not get that ticket. You see fellas looking guilty.
Look, we just took the fall for you. We know you're the one that they saw. That's what they said. When you stand up here, they said, we're going to put you on the edge so you can protect Dawn and Mike. I'll take the fall. There's another one of those
the drifters.
ones that
Oh, yeah, they got almost sandpaper on those back tires, it looks like. And
that's one that the parade committee lawyer does not like to see coming down the street. It makes them nervous.
It's scary how they slide with such precision.
It looks fun.
I'm here with First Lieutenant Evan Bergman. Now, tell me about the crew that you're with and your, tell me about your crew and where you're stationed.
Yes, ma'am. We're here out of Fort Stewart, Savannah, 15th ASOS. We've got an integrated team here of TAC Ps and support personnel, and we're just here to be out here in the city of Savannah supporting the city. Yes, ma'am.
And we support you. How's the crowd been?
Crowd's incredible today. We're having a good time. The fellas are happy, ladies as well, and we're just happy to be here supporting. So yes, ma'am.
What is ASOS?
It's an Air Support Operations Center. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And how long would you say that your crew's been stationed there?
It varies between anywhere from 4 years to 6 years. So a lot of this group is kind of the newer guys, but we've got guys who have been there up to 10 years. So we've got a lot of veterans, a lot of new guys, a lot of happy faces today.
Yeah, well, we thank you for thank you so much.
Well, thank you for your support. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Thank you, ma'am.
It says here that unit's currently deployed in Ukraine.
They are everywhere. We hope that everybody makes it back home safely, and if you know any military families, please give them some support during this.
They're getting the support from the crowd there. It must be mandatory to have a mustache in that group. Look how many they have.
That's right. Now, that's unusual this day and time.
Tom Selleck. That Tom Selleck look is coming back.
Without a mustache.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's a lady without a mustache.
Yes, yeah.
And
Maybe
there's
she
a
could
young
grow
guy
one.
in the back over there by the bleachers. See him right there?
Oh, yeah. He's a newbie. He's a recruit. It takes him a while to grow his in.
I was going to say, I'm just jealous. I can't grow one. There we got the U.S. Air Force recruiting squadron on a pooler.
Yeah.
And we got the big semi we see in the backdrop. And at this point, we're going to take a quick little break. We'll be right back with more from the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. Stay with us.
Okay.
I guess they don't have the Clydesdales anymore. Maybe they couldn't get them here this year.
And Wells Fargo used to bring some in. Not
That's right.
Clydesdales.
They used to have the stagecoach.
Yes. Well, it sure is a beautiful day. You are really missing a treat if you don't get out today and enjoy this afternoon.
Yeah, the weather has so cooperated with everything for this parade. And we were worried about that as we were moving through the week, but good Lord's been smiling down upon us today and giving us this great weather.
Everybody kept asking me, what about the weather? What about the weather? I said, I'm not worried about it. It's just going to work itself out. I knew it. I just knew it.
Brantley County High School Herons Air Force Junior ROTC. Welcome. They're all the way from Nahunta, Georgia. And they are modeled on 18th century old Prussian close order drill.
A little drill team.
Their junior ROTC and their commander cadet is Troy Metcalf.
Oh yeah, that looks good. Sharp. We got some more. You can hear the Shriners coming up behind them.
There we got some other people enjoying themselves out in the crowd.
It's a whole party going on in the stands over there.
Jessup regulators.
They're regulating the crowd.
They are regulating, that's for sure. They're regulating the party right now.
In your face.
You're right, Dawn. I want to get up and dance. I do. We're gonna shed this thing in a second. We're gonna make the managers upset, I'm sure, at some point today.
Take turns next year. You get the Shriners.
I got it.
I'm gonna get the jumping dance.
I'm in. You look at these buses that they're putting together here, putting in the parade. That's a lot of effort that they're putting into that. And when you drive by the shrine going Skidaway there and see all the fun stuff that they build in the back, that's just that camaraderie and fraternity that they're coming together to do that with. To make sure they're updated and things like that. It's got to be a lot of fun too, especially to see what you come up with at the end.
Loud as the cannon from the pirates.
Look at the old Shriners.
Block party going on here.
Yeah, we have just seen the ones from Jessup coming here, but the Haley Shriners obviously have organizations and clubs all around our area. Well represented. We also got Haley Shriners from Bryan County making their way.
I'm not saying they're good dancers, but they're having fun. Look, Don, he's got you. He's pulling you in.
That's an effort. A for effort there.
Might see them down at the bars later on tonight, huh? You're just practicing, look.
Everybody's dancing here. How you doing?
So we got Bryan County, we got Statesboro, we had Jessup.
From Wayne County, we've seen already Effingham County.
Everywhere. Nahunta.
So this will be something that'll be talked about, though. That at the end of the day, they'll say, did we have too many? Yeah, did we have too many of the bus music things, and how do we spread them out next year? Because I don't remember seeing quite this many last time.
Together like this.
Yeah.
Maybe spread them out a little.
Yeah.
But they bring the fun, man. Everyone's having a ball.
And I know that they had to turn down a lot of applications this year. A lot of people wanted to be in the parade, but you can only make it so long.
Yeah.
All right, we're taking a live look, checking out Americold right now. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with more of the St. Patrick's Day Parade. come here many times before. In fact, they've been a part of this for 17 years. Wow. Senior drum major Sophia Ives. Let's take a listen of the Bishop Moore High School Band.
Something right when you have a high school band from Orlando, Florida, over 4 hours away, want to come back again for 17 years.
That's amazing.
And they do. Kudos to them for making the trip every year and have this to be something they look forward to every year.
Wonderful.
We
We're
love
so
to
happy
have
they're
them.
here.
Yeah.
Some more of our Shriners coming through. I believe this is the Ailey group from Brunswick.
Well, Swainsboro.
Swainsboro.
The Funsters.
The Swamp
Donkey.
Okay. Jalapenos, Mexican grill. I bet they're going to have a nice sound to theirs.
All right, we want to go down to the street now. Let's check in with our Tyler Mannion. Tyler, where are you?
Hey, Mike, on the back of the jalapenos float. You saw that mariachi band earlier. They are playing us on our way past the cathedral. I got Arnold Castellanos, part of the owner group of jalapenos. Arnold, the mariachi was a must today, right?
Yes, it's like it's 30 years we are in the pray and we like the mariachi. We just run with mariachi. We always want to hear them.
And they bring the fiesta. Can we say that? Is that cool?
Yes, yes. Party is always like fiesta, mariachi, jalapenos.
Incredible, guys. We're having a lot of fun. Are you giving out any food today or no?
Pardon me?
Giving out any food today?
No.
No, just the party. Just the party, Mike and Don.
That is a beautiful float.
Yeah.
Great job.
I was going to say, they provide the atmosphere and you buy the food. That's how it rolls, right? And please help our local businesses if you're in town enjoying yourselves. Just our businesses are here year-round, brick and mortar stores. Go on in there and partake. Enjoy Savannah.
Yeah, you can have some Mexican food on an Irish holiday.
Absolutely.
Sure, right? Instead of green grits, you can have some green refried beans or something like that, right?
Green queso.
That's right, green queso. That's great. Talk about different cultures and still being a part of it. I love it.
The melting pot, for real.
It is.
Georgia 811 Utilities here all the way from Duluth, Georgia. And they're reminding everybody, we know, call before you dig.
Yep, don't want to dig into one of those power lines or anything else buried under their sewer system. Make sure you know. Call 811 before you dig.
Might be one of the last mistakes.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to do it.
That's
don't
true.
take a chance. Yeah, the city of Savannah helped them out with a tow today.
I love that. I know you hear them. Here's the Battery Creek High School Dolphin Pride Marching Band from Beaufort, South Carolina. have the band, the Blue Velvet Dancers, Blue Diamond Flag Troop. And were selected in 2019 and 2023 for the Chicago Thanksgiving Day Parade. Woo!
Wow.
Very impressive. Great sound.
It's a
We'll
long
be
way to
back
go.
in just a moment.
The new tax commissioner. Welcome back, everybody. Glenville, Georgia. They were awarded the most money raised by a Shriner organization back in 2017, and they're bringing the music.
And we also want to acknowledge our Chatham County Tax Commissioner, Sonia Jackson, right here. She's rolling under the camera right now, but she's there, and the whole office was here with us. So just wanted to say hello. There she is. Wanted to say hello to her. And she's done so much to modernize that office. It's amazing how we're doing things electronically now.
Yeah.
We've come a long way.
You don't have to go wait in that long, long line that you used to have to.
Well, the Shriners have the best DJs, I think, of the day.
Patton County, Glenville, Georgia.
He's got his hair up in curlers.
I think the first thing they do when they get the music set up is break the volume control.
There you go.
Right? You're definitely getting no sleep in Brooklyn.
110.
At Adia Hotel. That's a nice hotel down there.
And the general manager is an Irishman, Michael O'Shaughnessy.
Oh, nice.
Let's check with our Jamie Erdl.
John, I'm here with Miss Carmen Young, a very lovely woman who plays pickleball, kind of the pickleball representative of the Habersham Y here in the parade. Are you still playing?
Yes, definitely. At 84 years old, I play 5 to 6 times a week.
Holy moly, I don't even do that many things 5 times a week. Well, I'm on TV 5 times a week, but still.
Right, right.
How do you feel?
Well, you know, I also we have e-gym, and I do e-gym 3 to 4 times a week to keep my strength up. E-gym, pickleball, table games. This is the AOA, the Active Older Adults. We do all these different things.
You are an inspiration to us all. Get out, do something with the Y. We'll be back after this.
build up that history. Right now, we do want to check in with our Tyler Mannion. Tyler.
Hey, Mike. Derek Samples, Habitat for Humanity, Coastal Empire. You guys obviously do some incredible work. How cool of a payoff is it to be out here celebrating 200?
It is such an amazing to be a part of this amazing parade right now, to celebrate 200 years with a part of what I now call my culture. Habitat for Humanity has been in existence since 1983, and we could not miss this celebration. We're so excited. We have our board chairman, our vice chairman, volunteers from the construction crew, volunteers from the Restore, and partner families out here tonight celebrating together.
I was going to say, you got the whole clan. Look at this group. Are we feeling good, Habitat? Happy St. Patrick's Day,
Thank you so much, man.
Mike, Don.
All right, thank you, Tyler. I believe this is Hit Lab Mass Music right now.
Hit Lab. Nice. I wonder if they made that song just for today. Good for them.
Whoa! Oh, it was a nice little breeze that just came through, so break up a little bit of sunshine and everything. You just see that pollen kind of going where we're
That's going to help all those. That's going to help all those
allergy
fans
stuff.
and let's get some of this other green stuff out of here, right? Those breezes will feel good when you're sitting on Bay Street or Broughton Street and the sun's hitting you.
All right, they were checking out Goodwill of Southeast Georgia.
Very good.
Located here in Savannah, Lucky Finds and Bright Futures.
Two good units, Habitat and Goodwill. Oh, I like the way that they did their rainbow.
Rainbow with the clothes.
Oh, yeah.
I just noticed that. That's beautiful.
It's a great idea. I like the great ideas. I mean, the time that these groups put into it, it's none of them are float builders. That's not their full-time job. So they're doing all this on the outside of whatever the free time they may have, coming together. I'm sure they had a good time when they came together to make all this stuff.
So we're taking a look at the Savannah Elks Lodge 183.
All right, right now we want to check in with our Tyler Mannion. Tyler, what do you got?
Represented here in the parade with our beautiful float. How did we get this incredible float put together?
Oh my goodness, hard work and tiger pride.
That's how every good thing happens, isn't it? How has today been? The crowds coming through as you go with the spirit of Savannah State University.
Today has been absolutely amazing, representing our HBCU, the first public HBCU in the state of Georgia, and we're...
All right, we're having a few audio issues with Tyler. We're going to get that straightened out and try to get back to him. Right now, we're taking a look at the Savannah Shamrocks Rugby Club. And they are, of course, local men and women right here in Savannah. They've hosted the 45th annual St. Patrick's Day tournament this year. 80 rugby teams from around the world participated. Wow, great job.
Yeah, that's always fun. If you ever drive down Daffin Park and see everybody in town when that's going on.
It's amazing. Dewey Hooper.
Rugby players are always fun.
For many, many years.
You know, and I'll watch rugby and I'll see the game and I don't understand it, but I just know they're big. And I don't know if I want to try.
Exactly.
And tough.
And tough, yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody knows Marty Hogan. He was an old rugby player, and I like hearing his stories of when he played rugby. And it's the stories of after the games, I think, are a lot more fun to listen to than during the stories of during the games.
There we see the Savannah State Tiger right there.
Here they come. Tiger Pride.
That's right. First public historically black college or university in the state of Georgia. First degree in 1898. Lots of rich history at the Savannah State University campus, stadium, at the campus. And we're really fortunate here at WTOC. We have probably about 5 graduates who are on our staff now who are doing great things.
All right, after seeing Savannah State, we got Vereen's Turf Products, and we're going to take a quick break and be right back with more. Stay with us. Like Vereen's Turf Products, started back in 1962 by Frankie Vereen, and just want to thank them for being a part of this. They're actually from, it says Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Wow. Thank you for coming.
So they have Andy Vereen has been a Savannah resident for 35 years. I wonder if any of that green on there is, I wonder if they grew any
Turf?
of it. Yeah.
Like they're just selling sod.
There we go. I mean, that's a great float, too. Look at the time they put into that.
It's beautiful.
I don't think there's a bit of part of that float that's not covered in some green fur.
And I think what we're looking at right there, we got the Floor and Decor float out of Savannah, Georgia. They obviously have been in previous Savannah St. Patrick's Day parades, 2016 to 2019, and then the last 3 years they've been a part of it. Flooring retail specialist offering low prices in tile, wood, and stone.
I remember when they first got in, and every year they're so excited to be a part of it. They get together as a organization that's after work. They come together, they have a little float committee, and they get together and put it together and get out there and be proud of being local. And even though they're not a local company, they do have a local unit there.
Right.
All right, let's check in with our Tyler Mannion.
Live Oak Public Libraries, Mike, and we got Lola Shelton Council alongside us. Lola, this float is pretty great, very library on theme. How do we put it together?
So we have a committee from across all 3 of our counties that came up with the theme of Thing 1, Thing 2, and the Leprechaun. They worked on it for months, and this is the result of what you see today. I'm very proud of them, and they're exuberant, as you can see.
They're having a great time. What thing are you then? If we have Thing 1, Thing 2, and a Leprechaun, are you Thing 3 or Thing 4?
No, I'm just the executive director.
Just the most important person with the float. That's awesome.
Not at all.
And she's humble too. Would you look at that? How about we get a look at this float? How great is that, guys? Mike, Dawn?
Great job.
It is beautiful. Really good job there. And also right now we're taking a look at the, we're back to the Live Oak float. I love the bubbles. I love all the colorful cutouts. And here is the Nestle Health Services Carry Incorporated. They're in Savannah as well as Ireland. They have a plant in Savannah. Their Irish-based company employs many people in the city, and they enjoy being a part of the city. And they've been in parade since 2018.
Yeah, it's hard for them not to be in the parade when you have an Irish background.
Yes.
I was just looking at all the products that they have there.
Yeah.
They've got Nature's Bounty, Boost, breakfast bars, and just other things out there.
Bringing the party, too.
Yeah,
They are bringing
well,
the party.
need that as well.
Got a broken bubble machine.
Oh, no.
There we go. Wow. Good, man.
There's that beautiful library float again.
They did a great job.
That is really nice.
And they're having fun, too.
Uh-huh.
Look at all the bubbles on their float. They don't have to play the music on their float with Floor or Carrie right in front of them.
Just enjoy the show.
That's got to be getting into such of a technological world today, and to have library books. You've really got to use your mind a little bit to think about how to keep going. You know, keep everybody engaged and wanting to come, and because it's important to go and use the public library and have that available for the locals.
And I did love how they got probably some people in who wouldn't go because with after-school programs and some, even when we were loosening up with COVID,
right.
Some of the kids who didn't have Wi-Fi access and stuff,
Right.
They may have been reintroduced to it.
Thank you.
VFW, Veterans of Foreign Wars, Post 600 from here in Savannah. The state commander is Joe Couch. Post commander is Charles Philyaw. It's the oldest veterans organization of over 92 years with more than 400 combat veterans. Thank you all so much for your service and support of our veterans.
Thank you all. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
92 years.
Wow.
Starting to see some of those bleachers kind of clear out. That's where that sun's been shining down bright, and
probably relocated.
They want to go find some shade.
This is Friendly Mission Incorporated. It's a showcase retail stores, one-of-a-kind shopping experience. Supporting veterans for a better future. I love that. The Friendly Marketplace.
That is nice.
They have a nice float coming up behind them as well.
Oh, yeah. Now, how do you make a restroom exciting? I think David Sowers and his crew know how.
Yes, they do.
They make it royal.
Royal.
It was amazing when the Royal restrooms first came out, and you see how royal they are, and you're going, "Oh my God, this is a game changer," you know?
Exactly.
We had an oyster roast for New Year's Eve this year at our house, and because we had the invite list kept growing and growing, and so we ended up getting a royal restroom. So David Sowers is actually a classmate of mine from Benedictine, but. So I called him up, and he gave me a little deal, but it was a lifesaver. I tell you what, not having that there, and I would have been clean, just in and out of the house all night. Would have been crazy. There's David right there coming up. Hey man, congrats.
I just love how they took the scary out of portables.
They do. They do. $20 years They've been in business.
Hard to believe. I thought it would have been a little bit longer, but no, that's 20 years.
And now I think they're doing other things like portable bars where you can take your they'll bring a bar to your backyard for a party or whatnot.
Nice.
Yeah.
This is SA Recycling. General Manager Rebecca Seymour and Chris McKinney. Bunny in the City. Zelonia Williams. This is a scrap metal recycling company. Got a nice truck there.
Yeah. Well, put a lot of scrap metal in there. They'll come to you and help you out. I love all the floats and even just trucks that are just, and they all just are saying 200th anniversary. This has been a huge bicentennial for the city, and we've been so proud to be a part of it, WTOC, and to bring you this coverage and just bring you the spirit of St. Patrick throughout the season as we've gotten into it as we celebrate this 200th anniversary. Yeah, give a big woo. All right, we got the Allen Lund Company from La Canada, California.
Fancy.
I know, right? Allen Lund is a nationwide third-party logistics provider. Big Al is the name of this truck that travels around to greet customers. And they've been in the St. Patrick's Day Parade since 2012.
All right, here comes the Staying Alive crew from Marietta, Georgia. Their leaders are Hinton, Prees, and Burgett. They're a nonprofit dance crew with a mission to inspire a passion for life through dancing and staying alive. That sounds like
that's what I want. That's what I want. Just staying alive.
Staying alive. Staying
alive. All right, let's check in with
staying alive.
Let's check in with Jamie Ertl right now.
Hey, speaking of staying alive, Chatham Emergency Services helps people stay alive. You like that transition? So I'm joined by District Fire Chief Chris Mills. You just told me you were going to work a 24-hour shift today.
Yes, ma'am. No, today's normally my shift. I took today off so that I could come down here and enjoy.
And how are you enjoying it?
Oh, it's absolutely amazing. I enjoy it every year.
And how many years have you been here?
20.
Okay, well, happy St. Patrick's Day and happy 20th.
Absolutely.
Tell me about some of the apparatuses you have in the parade today.
We have one of our newer ambulances up front, and then we have a pumper right back here that's brand new, hasn't even been put in service yet. So that's what we have today.
All right, well, thank you so much, and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you so much to Chatham EMS.
Yeah, thank you for everything that they do, because they never know what they might get a situation of what they're rolling into, but they don't know what it's going to actually be until they get there. They got to be at a moment's notice, ready, and all that training. So thank you for their service and dedication to their job.
Thank you so much for those firefighters. Beautiful new rig there, and we really appreciate them risking life and limb every day to protect us and our property.
And when you hear that siren, when you're driving, move over.
Move over. That's right.
Get out of the way. It's amazing how many people don't do that anymore.
Well, I know. And it sometimes seems like streets are getting a little more narrow, and you're up there. I'm trying to get over. I'm trying.
Yeah. We used to also get over when we saw or stopped when we saw a funeral procession.
Right.
And I don't see that happening all the time either.
The Hispanic Chamber of Commerce out of Port Wentworth, Georgia. We love the beautiful, authentic costumes and outfits that they have on there. But their whole purpose is to support leadership and development of Hispanic businesses in the community. Beautiful presentation today.
Yeah, they do a great job.
Beautiful flag unfurled right there, too.
Reminds me of being in high school. We used to have the Spanish club, we had this Fiesta Fete, where we'd all have these pretty little dresses and stuff, and very limited Spanish.
Yeah.
We thought we were doing something, but then you get around the conversation, it's so different than what you learn in the classroom. Now that's what I promised to do. I'm going to get back into my Spanish.
Into that Rosetta Stone.
That's
Yeah.
right. Babel
You're
or
learning
something.
Whatever.
I did too. So I'm in the you heard I'm in the diaconate program, right? And
Yes.
with the church. So we in our class it's candidates from all over the diocese. So in my class there's 9 of us, and 6 out of the 9 are Spanish speaking. So it says a lot about our diocese and being in South Georgia. So I started I downloaded Duolingo and started doing that. So I got to get into the.
How good is that? That's what everybody wants to know before they download. What's the right one for them? Or how do they,
I'm not good at it yet at all.
Okay.
I'm still 5 minutes a day is even hard for me to get to, but I'm getting there a little bit.
You're getting there little by little.
Yeah, you're right.
Got a huge group. Hispanic Chamber of Commerce.
Check it out from Scriven, Georgia. Scriven Fire Department making its way here. Mayor Jason Weaver, Chief Daniel Royal, and Fire Administrator Brooke Gravely.
All right. And coming up right behind them, the Savannah Ghost Pirates. And Davey, their mascot, is with them as well. The Ghost Pirates have had historic records in the ECHL. This is the most season ticket holders and merchandise sold. Let's check in with our Tyler Manning. I think he's down there with them.
Hey, Mike and Dawn, we've got the Savannah Ghost Pirates, your hockey team. Savannah, I've got Logan Drevich right here. Logan, how are the boys feeling in the 200th parade?
Yeah, this is awesome. The support here, it's unbelievable. The amount of people that showed up, it's truly remarkable.
I was just saying, I was actually at a game the other week, and I saw you get in a fight. Have we gotten any fights today?
No fights there. We're here for these guys, and the support they show for us is the least we can do for them, and show up for them. So, yeah, this is awesome.
Great to hear. Your Savannah Ghost Pirates, one of our biggest and last entrants. Mike, Dawn.
It's been amazing seeing the Ghost Pirates and the fan base and how Savannah has really come out to support the team. I know we've been talking about trying to get a hockey team ever since I started, about 25 years ago, and now that we've had them for the last couple of seasons, just to see that overwhelming support and them selling out their games and on the road, it's been amazing to watch.
Yeah, it's really neat.
It certainly has. And also, they had a drum corps with them, too, so they're going all out.
Mm-hmm. They got their fan base. They got a cheering squad. They got it all.
Who knew? Who knew that hockey would kick off in Savannah?
I kind of thought it would, because that classic
Yeah,
has
it always
been
did. Yeah.
just sold out. Everyone looking forward to it. But wow, this is really something.
It is something to have all the season tickets sell out so fast.
Yeah.
Well, you got that, then you have the bananas coming right off there.
Oh, the bananas. Well, that's a different story.
That's a whole other deal.
That's another level. They're like the Harlem Globetrotters. There we got the Ken Nugent Law Group. One call.
One call, that's
all.
Ken Nugent.
And Ken Nugent is on there.
Ken up there?
The big leprechaun.
And he's really on this floor.
And this is Atlantic Waste Services.
There we go.
And they are the waste services from the greater Savannah area for decades now.
Yeah.
Happy to see them here. Hi. How are you? Hey, guys. Some wonderful young people with them from the Atlantic Waste Services.
Thanks, Eileen. Hey, guys.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
They're a new unit this year, too.
Kroger supermarkets here.
Yeah, I don't know if Kroger's been in before. It says
I don't
many.
think so. We're glad to see them.
Everybody wanted to be in this year, which makes for a long parade.
Yeah, we're into hour 4.
I don't know if we've had this is going to set a record.
I think so.
I think someone's going to have some explaining to do to Mayor Johnson.
Although I will say it has moved along pretty well here.
It has.
It doesn't seem like 4 hours.
You're right. It doesn't.
4 hours. 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 4 ho
North Carolina, Cape Fear chapter there.
Yeah, their motorcycle club here. Wilmington and Azalea Parade they've been in before. They've been here since 2017 in this parade, and Firefighter Motorcycle Club trying to assist firefighters and their families through charity. And every year they host an event in September called the 343 Memorial Ride in memory of the 343 fallen firefighters on 9/11. So if you're in Wilmington, North Carolina, please support this Cape Fear chapter in their endeavors.
I worked in Wilmington, North Carolina, and everything there is Cape Fear, the Cape Fear River. So impressive, some of the work that they're doing out of there. And thank you for making the trip.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's 5 hours.
Just a few more units, I think, coming around the corner here before we see the street sweepers.
Well, I was going to say, because, yeah, we're a little bit not at the very beginning of the parade, and you're starting to see the people that were at the very beginning starting to make their way down towards downtown and River Street and City Market in that area.
They're moving to part 2 of their day.
Part 2, yes. Now another aspect of St. Patrick's Day in Savannah.
Oh, yeah. Got the Divas coming up next after the motorcycles.
Divas and the band.
The Divas and the band.
From Hancock County.
Okay.
Another first year group.
Coach Alexia Bell and Director DeBoris Lamar.
So we're up front, and we're thinking it's been a long day. The people in the reviewing stand, they are, I can hear it now. Tim Mahoney and the chairman and his crew were going, they're nervous right now. They're going, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. How do we get this thing off quicker?
Well, for some of these bands, I mean, they have to be in place along the parade route a lot earlier than the parade starts. So
there's another pipe band coming too.
It used to be like 7, 8 o'clock, no later than 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And here we are at past 2 o'clock.
You have a band that sits there all day long waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And then all of a sudden they got to walk
right
3.25 miles and have it backed up this whole time. And unfortunately, the crowds will start to dissipate towards the end of the parade.
Right.
And you know, the sun can only beat on you so long, like we saw over here.
It is good, though, as we progress as a society. These boosters always have water and things for them.
Yeah, that wasn't always like that back in the day. That was like, come on, push through, let's get it done.
Yeah.
Look at this tiny little diva.
All right, Mike, so Dawn's going to bring her clarinet back. What are you going to do by next year?
Next year?
I'll cheer for her. That's what I'll do. I'll clap. I'll be her muse.
I don't know if that's good enough. You're going to be the one carrying the water in the back?
I'll be the booster. Yep.
Good job, the Divas and the band.
Mike, I'm thinking you get a baton and you become a diva for next year.
We can try something. We can sure. Why not?
Yeah, I can't wait.
Give it the old try.
If you don't, then you're going to be the street sweeper.
You're right.
Here's Chatham Area Transit, Executive Director Faye DeMassimo, and also the Board Chairman, Deidre Cody. Greener Solutions with battery-powered buses, and also hats off to them for offering those free shuttle services.
Free shuttles. Take advantage,
today.
everybody.
Yes,
Hero
make sure
fare.
you get where you need to go.
So there was one thing, we were talking about the diversity we see out here with the Hispanic groups and the Greek Orthodox and everything else. Then we were talking about the very first parade in Bishop, England. The quote, his last quote, this is 1824, because that Protestant group, the Hibernians, invited him in. The last quote in his speech was, "May the example of Savannah be widely influential. Here, men who differ in religion may meet as friends and brethren. The acrimony of the bigot is not permitted to destroy the harmony of society." And he wanted to use Savannah as an example, and he actually referred to Savannah later on in front of Parliament, they said in another speech. So it's really, it's amazing. You know, we have a really unique city, and it's been unique for a long time, and it's great that we're able to do things that be together and have all these different groups in here and be Irish for a day.
And now we're taking a live look, checking out the American Red Cross of Southeast and Coastal Georgia, based here in Savannah. And they want to highlight Robert Brown, who is a star volunteer. And the American Red Cross and their volunteers, they do so much, and they're Johnny on the spot. They're working in your community where you don't even know after a fire or somebody's had something bad happen that those volunteers are right there to help and support.
And here comes the D.C. Fire Pipes and Drums out of Washington, D.C. The pipe major is Scott Levins, retired fireman. They were founded following 9/11, and they are one of the largest in the country.
And we also got that Veterans Tribute of Savannah leading right before them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that.
I love their little fountain in the middle of their big old truck there. After that last pipe band, you'll have the adjutant staff. Those are the guys they were here at 6 a.m. putting this parade together and checking everybody in and getting it organized. And there's about 100 of them that are wearing the white jackets. And Mike Kinney, who is a past Grand Marshal, is the only time a Grand Marshal stepped back and become an adjutant again.
And here comes the Washington, D.C. Fire Department, the Pipes and Drums. I believe Jamie might be with them.
No, Don, I'm letting them have their moment. They sound amazing, and we are here with the adjutant, Mike Kenny, who was a past Grand Marshal you were mentioning earlier. How's it going today?
It's going great. Me and the staff, I think we put on a really good 200 parade, and it's definitely a team effort, not only with our staff, but with the citizens of Savannah, City Hall, sanitation, you name everything that you see around here, the barricades. It's a great team effort. But most of all, I want to thank the city of Savannah and its citizen for allowing us to have this parade. They give us their parking spaces and everything else such like that. And, you know, it's just wonderful effort from everybody.
How is it different from being Grand Marshal to an adjutant?
More busy.
All right, happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
That's okay.
Mike Kinney owns Kinney Roofing. Mike Kinney Roofing. He put a new roof on my house earlier this year. Very humble man, too.
Well, they should be so proud of this beautiful parade that they have put on today. And even with a record number of entries, it has been very smooth flowing today.
It really has. It's been and a good group, too. And it was fun. We had a ton of bands. And, you know, that may slow down the parade some, but that's what people come to see, too.
Exactly.
Definitely. I think I saw every local high school.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? Hey. How do you get? He's doing a victory lap.
Yeah. So when you see the guys in the white jackets, thank them for putting this stuff on, because they take time away from their families this time every day or every St. Patrick's Day to make sure this thing runs right. Thanks, guys.
Well, we really hope that you all have certainly enjoyed our coverage of the 200th St. Patrick's Day Parade right here in beautiful Savannah. You can see the party is over down here, but this is not the end of all the fun that will happen throughout this afternoon and into the night.
Yeah, please be safe out there. We want everybody to have a great time here in Savannah. Enjoy our city, but please look out for each other. We want to check in with our Tyler Mannion right now.
Like Don, it has been an incredible 200th parade down here in front of the cathedral. And this right here, pretty symbolic. The street sweepers making their way down Abercorn right now. That's it. You got to get it all cleaned up. We know a lot of people are going to stay out here, but there they go. They're coming up right to you guys.
Yeah, as we get the street sweepers closer, we see the Savannah police helping to lead them, and then we're going to see the throngs of people as they make their way heading up towards River Street into City Market and to other various places around the city. So, again, we want to thank everybody for being a part of this and making this a very special bicentennial Savannah St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, it certainly was beautiful. So I tell you, John Fogarty here for the first year, and you have done just a tremendous job. We're so happy that you could be with us.
Thanks, Dawn. I had a lot of fun, too. I had a lot of fun doing it. You know, it's 200 years of something. A couple years ago when I was chairman, I knew we had to give it some special attention. So I did jump back in the mix a little bit and do a little bit extra work. It gathered a lot of other people, but I think we did a really good job. And the parade turned out great. The other things we did by putting the historical marker in the very first parade site, having the city turn green. I mean, it's really, really, really exciting to be a part of it, and hopefully we're here another 200 years in doing this.
Well, you all should be very proud. What a beautiful day, you know. But before we leave you, I definitely have to say hello to Jimmy Ray, who is our longtime partner here with hosting the parade. He's under the weather now. We hope that everyone will send a prayer and give some well wishes to our good friend, one of our favorite Irishmen and veterans in the city of Savannah.
Yeah, Jimmy's bailed me out so many times during parades and whatnot, and so just want to thank Jimmy for all that he has done for us, and we wish him the very best, and hopefully he's doing better. But we want to thank you as well for joining us here and making this a very special day for all of us. Hopefully, if you weren't able to make it with us here down, you watched us on TV or told your friends anywhere around the world, WTOC.com to check us out, and we were happy to bring that to you. WTOC, the St. Patrick's Day Parade. What a team.
Absolutely beautiful. We also, a lot of people helped us to make sure that we got this to you well. So we've got an incredible crew that's working out here on the scene by the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist, as well as back at the station. So thank all of you for helping us to have a very smooth and wonderful parade. Thank you so much, everyone. We hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Happy St. Patrick's Day.